Yo, what's good, fight fans? Welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as we are live for UFC 259, Izzy versus Jan Blachowicz, Blaka, as well as Aljamain Sterling taking on Petr Yan, Amanda Nunes defending one of her belts, the 145 one, that's right, against Megan Anderson, and many, many more. Boom. Let's get it. What up, chat? How y'all rocking? How y'all feeling today? Here we go. Like and subscribe and all that good stuff if you haven't already. Off to a decent start. A couple of old heads in the chat. I see y'all. What's up, Nade? Chat Chili. What's going on? Welcome to the stream, brother. MJ, I see you. On the spot. Starting things off nice and early today. We on time. There hasn't been any fight cancellations, so no updates on that front. We'll be going in at 5 on the dot with none other than Trevin Jones taking on last minute replacement in Mario Batista. 8 wins, 1 defeat on his record. He's going to be switching in for my boy, the Zohan, Randy Costa, unable to make the fights, unfortunately, due to an injury. Dude, you should see the Zohan. He'd be throwing foot uppercuts like a motherfucker. On deck, I got my sound engineer, my boy Hash. He's responsible for many of the beats you heard, may or may not have heard on my stream, such as our intro. That one. You want to say hello to the people of the internet? There he is. He's shy right now. Once we drink a little vodka and get this thing going, we'll be feeling all right. You won't even remember this thing is on in a couple of minutes. Do you know what time the fight is for New Zealand? Hell no, but I'll be able to tell you this. If it's 5 o'clock my time right now, this shit is going to probably be kicking off in about 6 hours from now, because we have a lot of preliminary fights to get through. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not going to lie. 15 fights on the docket. Loaded prelims. Big names throughout the card. You already know. Izzy all day, brother. Yeah, you gonna be in agreement with my sound engineer / resident beat maker in the house. Hey, you got some social media links you want to throw out? No, hell no. He's like, nah, yeah. He's exclusive. Works only with me and a couple of other heads. Y'all get no access, sorry. This is like that the app Elon Musk is on right now. Farhad was asking me links for. I mean Rakesh. Y'all know him as Rakesh. Artist known as the Enlightened Brother. Our local Egyptologist / Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu expert, who will be coming by later. My predictions is Sterling 4th round submission, Nunes 1st round KO within 20 seconds, and Izzy 3rd round KO. Okay. Very, very accurate with your predictions. And speaking of the devil, what's up, Crystal? Welcome to the stream. Are you guys coming by? I know you are. Why do I even gotta ask? Yeah, whenever he wakes up, if he's not up already. We got tacos, reefer, a shit ton of fights on deck. It's going to be a good time. Y'all already know. This card is stacked in and out. Yeah. Yes, sir. And by the way, if you guys need a link, check out my Discord in the description below. Shh, but don't tell Dana. We got the juice over there. Or the sauce, whatever you want to call it. I want Izzy to lose because my dad wants him to win. Yeah. I want Izzy to lose because people are kind of shitting on Jan Blachowicz, brother. A lot of people need to put some respect on his name. You know, they're sleeping on this guy. They think he's a transitional champion. I think Izzy will pull the same stunt he did with Yoel Romero. God, I hope not. I'll fall asleep. This fight's going to be like 1 in the morning. Something like that. There's a little bad blood. I think at the end of the day, between those two, it's strictly business. But they kind of get under each other's skin with the shit talk. They're both a little arrogant. That's the thing. It's almost kind of like TJ and Cody. But they're better shit talkers. Think Jan can win, but Izzy is acting like Jan is Paulo Costa 2.0. I don't know about that. I think he's respecting him a little bit more, as he should. I mean, there's going to be not a big size, but Jan is going to have about 10-15 pounds on him. Again, coming in 205 on the scale is the defending champion. Izzy came in at 201.5. So I'm assuming Jan is going to gain about 10-15 pounds back and fight around 220 tops, maybe 215, more realistically speaking. Izzy maybe be around 205. That's a water weight. So I don't know. He's going to have the speed advantage. I can tell you that. Power is going to be obviously in favor of Jan Blachowicz, but this isn't anything new for Israel Adesanya, who's faced more powerful opponents pretty much throughout his whole career. Speed and accuracy. That's what matters. Speed and accuracy, baby. Shout outs to the chat, man. Thank y'all for pulling up. We are a few short moments away from kicking off with the prelims. Let me go ahead and check things out here and update my graphics. Mario Bautista, Travin Jones. Bada boom, bada bing. Think Megan has a possible chance to upset the world tonight? Absolutely. It's MMA. We haven't seen Amanda in quite some time. She took some time off, had a kid. There were some injuries she was nursing. The fight got postponed once or twice already. I don't know. There's a lot of... Look, anything can happen in MMA. And champions fall off at the least expected of times. So I'm not going to say there is no chance for Megan, but all signs point to Amanda, you just going in there and dominating as per usual. But I don't know. Don't let the odd makers fool you. I don't think Megan has what it takes. Probably not. Probably not. But I want to point out one thing about Megan Anderson. She's going to have a huge reach and height advantage over her opponent. She is a natural 145er. Amanda is just a big 135er who went up and just by way of talent is able to compete at that weight class as well. So, shit. I think she's going to win, but it's going to be a little bit more competitive than her just going out and steamrolling like she did with Cyborg. Cyborg was a little reckless in that. Came close to saying stupid. But she just kind of bit down on her mouthpiece and she was like, yo, all right, I'm just going to punch you back and see if that works. War Nunes, ride or die? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You good? How you feeling? Dumb Cyborg. She didn't have the smartest approach. Instead of kind of shelling up and recovering, she just said, fuck it. Throw caution to the wind. Two minutes? 2 minutes before they start, or 2 minutes is how long the fight went? Oh shit. I mean, yo, might as well. This is the pregame after all. And they're taking their sweet ass time. Alright, fuck it. Give me a second. I'll be right back. You want to pop in there, talk to the people, introduce yourself? Like, nah, I'm good. Back in this thing just in time for the start of this preliminary bout. Here we go. Where's my shit? We live, boys and girls. Chef Boy RC in the building. What's going on, mama? Mwah. Available in Spanish. Primo. Puta la madre, cabrón. If you ain't ripping, you slipping. Hey, what up? Troll of the year in the building. We solid. We're off to a good start. Just ripped a little bit of the bubbly. Feeling nice and elevated. We got our first fight underway between my man Mario Batista and Trevin Jones. We set up the fight clock. I'm gonna tell you about these fools here in a minute. Anybody hyped that they made Megan Anderson and Amanda Nunes the main event? Shout out to the women. Like the main event? No. It's Izzy and Jan. They're the co-main event. But then again, this fight is so big, they got a co-main event. Because guess what? We got not one, not two, but 3 title fights tonight. And at the top of the food chain, you have 2 champions, the middleweight and the light heavyweight champ. Boom, clash at 205 tonight to see if Izzy can become the two-time UFC undisputed champion of the world. Can you dig that, sucker? I'm sorry, I've been doing this Booker T bit all fucking day today. He's over here rolling his eyes like I'm tired of that shit. Him with the wrestling again. I made him watch Lucha Bros against Young Bucks today for all my wrestling peoples in the house. He liked it. He's saying it was pretty cool. That fucking Canadian destroyer off the ladder. Currently, Trevin Jones making his way out to the octagon. What flag is that, Zach? I mean, Hash, my well-traveled friend. Could you tell? I'm gonna take a guess and say Trinidad Tobago. Yo, Akil, if you in here, is this your peoples? I'm stupid and I don't know my geography. No, Guam. I think I just heard DC say Guam. Isn't Guam in Asia? Southeast Asia? Like around Vietnam? I remember Guam because it'd be the choke point on that Riz game to get to Australia all the fucking time. You control Guam, you can lock Australia down. That's how I know this. Science! Hell yeah, dude. Super hyped. Super hyped. Palm sweaty, mom spaghetti. I'm feeling it. Hey, baby. Your shirt is right there. Behind Zach. We got DC, Anik, and Joe Rogan on the 1s and 2s. in the commentary booth. Look, they're using the 8K cameras again with that blurry background. Batista's rocking a pretty badass mullet. Let's get it. Body in the back. Yo, Mad Gas. What that shit do? Welcome to the stream, fam. How you doing? How y'all feeling? Hope y'all having a good weekend so far. Everything is everything on your side of things. Yes, sir. By the way, if y'all need a link to this shit, highlight my Discord channel. Down in the description. Boop. We got the sauce. We got what you need. If you missed a payment on your Disney Plus subscription and all of a sudden don't have access to ESPN, you're over here scratching your ass like shit. I'm on YouTube looking for links. Well, you've come to the right spot. What the fuck? Not everybody is ready when they enter Dim's house. What's up, dude? You alright? You good? You falling asleep? No. He's good. He's good. He good. Get this paraphernalia here off the screen. Ah. Oh, we're smoking Delta 8. 100% legal THC. And with occasional CBD in between the rounds, you know? Here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna pull up the tail of the tape on these two fellas. Oh shit. One interesting thing to note, Batista fights in both stances, whereas Jones mainly stays in southpaw. Fighter from Guam is going to have 1-inch reach advantage, but his opponent, Mario Batista, is going to be the taller of the two. Alright. Let's show tail of the tape. Jan is going to be too slow for Izzy, in my humble opinion. Maybe. I mean, not maybe. Definitely. Definitely. But there's things he can do to negate that speed advantage. Such as clinching, dirty boxing, taking the fight down to the ground. Many different ways. But this fight here is underway. Blue trunks for Batista, black trunks for Jones. Batista getting things started off with a nice teep. Jones almost caught it. Returns back the favor with a kick to the legs. Batista's unorthodox. Jones is in southpaw. Let's see if Batista chooses to switch and mirror his opponent. Oh, good high kick attempt there for Batista. Didn't have too much of a pop on it. He just kind of threw it out, but it connected. That's where height advantage is going to come into play. Being able to land those high kicks. Yeah, good calf kick for Jones. Constantly working the lead leg of his opponent. One minute into the fight so far. Not a whole lot of crazy. Oh, here we go. Batista closes in. Jones able to avoid most of those punches as he turns Batista up against the fence. Jones gonna look for a trip here. Maybe a switch. He's in T position. Look for a lateral drop. Batista wise to use the whizzer to keep the fight standing. Jones really working his thighs here with the knees. I like Jan Sterling. He's a beast. Jan and Sterling. They're both beast. Hell yeah, dude. I'm happy to see Sterling finally get a title shot. Very deserving fighter. Coming off of a spectacular performance over Corey Sandhagen, who ain't no slouch himself. Nice, Jones. Connecting with a clinch knee on the separation. Good display of Muay Thai from the fighter. Native to Guam. I was checking with the fight stats briefly, just to see what the hell is going on. Close fight so far. Mario Batista so far taking a lead with total strikes landed. But Travin Jones has about a minute and some change of control time over his opponent. So he was able to land some strikes up against the fence line. Closely contested fight so far. No clear winner, but Batista is taking the lead on the scorecards in my opinion, with only a minute left here in the first round. Whoa, 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 my boy, Akil. What's up, man? Good to see you. Move this thing. Let me move the screen out the way. What's up, man? Welcome to our little humble abode. How you doing? Have a good night all. Hey, man, you too. Thank you for checking in and enjoy the fights. Yeah? You need a link? Come back and peep the Discord in the description below. We got what you need. Looks to be quite the bout between Yan and Sterling. I predict Yan knocking out Aljo in a devastating fashion. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That would be something. Shalom. So after that first round, these are the strike totals. Mario Batista really pulling away with 2-1 strikes landed overall, about 42-26. Again, these aren't the final stats, but they're just visual representation of kind of what's happening. I mean, these scorekeepers ain't perfect. Yeah, man, no doubt, no doubt. Enjoy the fights. Feel free to stick around, you know. We got some food on the way. We got some reefer. We got some good company. Boy's getting his cush nap in so he can stay up for the Izzy fight. That's a good idea. Me, I can't afford that luxury. Here we go. Round 2, fight. Look at him. He looks so peaceful. Ah. Roots Radix in the place to be. What's going on, pimpin'? Looking forward to a big night of fights. Hell yeah, man. Me too. Me too. We all are. 3 title fights. Oh, Batista. Pressing the action here. Looking to get a right-handed counter. Oh, shit. Down goes Batista. Jones catching him with left hook. Larry. My God. Damn. He was getting a little bit reckless with that right hand. And Trevin Jones taking advantage and catching him with that beautifully timed counter. We're off to a great start so far, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh-wee, that's what I'm here for. What kind of food? We got tacos. Oh, that was an uppercut. That was not a left hook, Larry. My bad. He feigns the left and then hits him with an uppercut. That's what had me confused. The feint got me. I wasn't the only person. Down goes Mario Batista. He got him with that feint. Oh, shit. Some hammer fists on the way out. Mario Batista. Last minute replacement. Give him some respect for coming in there last minute. But Trevin Jones. Hey, I hope they match him up with Randy Costa, his original opponent, later on, because they're both very explosive. And I think that fight would be just as good, if not better, than this one. But yeah, off to a good start so far. Nice little feint left, right uppercut finish. That shit was clean. Follow up with some accurate hammer fists. Mario Batista was already in trouble. Trevin Jones getting it done via second round knockout. Good shit. How many hours until the main card? I might get some sleep in. Okay. 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours before the main card kicks off. And there are some fights in the prelims you might not want to miss. So I would tune in about 3.5 hours. Got some good bud on the way to the house as we speak. Can't wait. Can't wait to get it on. I can't wait to get it. Oh shit, 3 hours maybe? Yeah, about 3-4. It depends on the pace of the main card. Because you know how it is with pay-per-views. Once it starts, they don't really spend a lot of time like they do with prelims between fights. If you get a first round finish, ba-boom, ba-boom, they keep it moving. Which, hey, I like the pacing of that. I do not mind. I do not mind. But looking back at the replay. Beautiful feint left. Setting up the right uppercut. Mean finish. Dude's got some nice boxing. Gotta respect an athlete. Any athlete willing to step into the bright lights of the UFC. Hell yeah, bro. And I have even more appreciation for these motherfuckers. And I say that, you know, with all due respect. Even the prelim guys, got to see some of this shit live, and win or lose, man, these are some of the toughest people on the planet. Real shit. Gotta show you that bud, bro. Hey, DM me on Insta. I'm sure it's because y'all's climate is made for that shit, bro. Rather than me, I'm a lover, not a fighter. Hell yeah, me too. Me too. I got my fair share of fighting done when I was young. It wasn't even that much. But I got my ass kicked in Philly, and I was just like, nah, I don't want to keep fighting. I ain't about this life. Red Penny Night. INC in the building. Shout out to Pimpin'. How y'all doing tonight? Hopefully y'all having a good weekend so far. Hit your boy with a like and a sub if you haven't already. I would greatly appreciate it. Will go a long way in getting some more folks up in here, talking about some fights, enjoying the company, all that good stuff. Jay to the monkey, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. Salute, my man Sam. What's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. How you been? Glad to see you. Glad to see you. Off to a good start so far. Second round finish for Trevin Jones. Getting it done in a very exciting fashion. Picking up his first UFC win. Getting interviewed by Joe Rogan. He's very excited. He's young. He's promising. He's got a ton of potential. I wish the fighters were paid better. Oh yeah, dude. Me too. Me too. Check this out. A little stat that UFC won't appreciate me throwing around. Fighters get 20% of the entire revenue the company brings in. Think about that for a second. That's the guys at the top. Your Connors, your Khabibs, the ones that make millions, to guys like Trevin Jones making his UFC debut. All combined, 20% of what UFC brings in. Just think about how much these preliminary fighters' lives would improve if they were to, say, go like 30%. Rogan told him to celebrate with some marijuana. Well, don't get popped by USADA, fam. Actually, USADA's no longer punishing people for smoking pot. So, I guess we're making progress now. Hey! How fly, Dwyer, what that shit do? What's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How you feeling? My man, Jason Carley pulled up. I see you, pimpin'. What's going on? What is going on? Y'all excited for these fights? You got Palm Sweaty, Mom Spaghetti, Peanuts, in other words. Yeah, it's a pretty small margin. Uros Medic making his UFC debut in our next bout with an MMA record of 6 wins and 0 losses. Oh, shit. Are you guys making tacos at home? Yes, sir. His opponent, Alan Cruz, 8 wins, 3 losses on his record. Currently riding a 3-fight win streak. That is going to be the next fight coming up shortly. Check out the tail of the tape on it. Boom. Lightweight division. Again, southpaw versus a switch stance opponent. Big reach advantage for Alan Cruz with 7 inches. Although Uros Medic, the undefeated fighter, is going to be taller of the two. It's crazy how much of a reach this guy Alan Cruz has. Like, look at his picture. He's got some long ass arms, bro. Holy shit. Looks like some kind of an undiscovered X-Man. Trav might even be by. Hell yeah. My guy about to blaze and sip. Yes, sir. I had a little something during the pregame. So did my man. As you could tell by the results, this chronic is kicking. Izzy has bitten more than he can chew. Jan is a giant. Actually, no, they're not gonna be like that different in size. Izzy's a big middleweight. Jan is gonna be more dense. Like, there's gonna be about 10-15 pounds difference between the two. Just looking at how much they both weighed in last night. 201 for Izzy, who's probably going to be about 205 to 200 pounds, depending on how hydrated he is. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was a nasty flying knee on Cruz. That was nasty. Guys, stick around. I have a feeling this next one might not go the distance. Jan is far thicker. Yeah. Thicker, will be more muscular. Going to kind of resemble a T-34 tank marching forward the entire time. But with that, speed disadvantage, a bit predictable. He's not that creative of a striker, although he does some things very, very well. What is good? My man, Michael, in the building. What that shit do, pimp? Can't wait for the main event and the co-main events. Hell yeah, man. Me too. But don't forget, loaded preliminary card and undercard on deck as well. One of my personal low-key favorite fights on this card yet to come. Aleksandar Rakic takes on the Macheta, Thiago Santos. Ooh, shit. Tell me that's not going to be fireworks. We'll see if Dominick Cruz, if he still got it. Taking on some young up-and-coming blood in his weight class. And many, many more, Of course, Amanda Nunes defending her belt, one of her belts. Joseph Benavidez and Oscar Askarov. That might be low-key good. Tim Elliott, Jordan Espinoza. I think that one's going to be low-key good. Undefeated Sean Brady, 13-0, going up against Jake Matthews, the Australian, with 17 wins, 4 losses on his record. That could be a banger. Also on the preliminary card, probably about 30 minutes from now, depending on how fast these fights go. You got Kyler Phillips and Yadong Song. Ya boy Yadong back again for another one. Islam Makhachev taking on Drew Dober. Yo, what the fuck, Bobby Boulders? Didn't you tell me Islam Makhachev got popped and removed from the card? This motherfucker was trolling. God damn it, I fell for it. Fool me 1,700 times. Shame on... Yeah. Can't fool me again. Jan has to lean on Izzy and the cage and mix it. Easier said than done, but yeah, that would be one of the ways to negate the speed, like I mentioned earlier. Crazy that Dom is on the undercard. Referee Keith Peterson does not referee the prelims. Maybe there's something to that. Put on your tinfoil hat. What's good? Michael Manning in the building. What's going on, man? Thank you for pulling up. Good to see you. Good to see you. About to be going into the second fight of the preliminary card so far as Uros Medic takes on Ellen Cruz. Big reach advantage for Cruz. Let's see how this unfolds. Been a while. Been real busy. It's all good, man. Gotta do what you gotta do. I understand. But we're glad to have you. We got a loaded card tonight. Great night of fights. Fingers crossed. Hopefully. Last card, it's been a kind of a letdown. The one before that with Lewis and Blades. Oh my God, so many finishes. That was, wow, as a fight fan, so good, so good, so fun to watch. So we got a undefeated Serbian taking on a guy with a huge reach. The fight just started. He's going to have 7-inch reach advantage, as we saw in the tail of the tapes. We got Mark Smith, the referee. A few short moments away from the first round. Woo-hoo! All right, round one fight. Kicking things off. It's Cruz with the blue trunks. Medic with the black trunks. Oh, Medic looking to return fire after Cruz coming out hot with some kicks. I like the front kicks on Cruz. Oh, Medic getting a good counter in. Cruz changing levels, pursuing a takedown right off the bat. Medic doing a great job keeping his balance so far. Oh, Cruz is hurt. Medic is all over him. Cruz with a desperation takedown attempt here. Oh, he's got flattened. Oh, Medic is all over him with the ground and pound. Cruz is, yeah, he's getting hurt. Yo, referee. Yo, ref. Yo, Mario Yamasaki. Black Mario. What are we doing here? Yo, bro, stop the fucking fight. He's not doing it. He ain't getting back. Yo, he's letting him be a warrior too much. Stop. No. He's killing him. What are we seeing? What are we? Why are we? Ron, are we? Shout outs to my boy Ron. That's an inside joke between me and my friends. Yo. All right. I've seen enough. And so has the referee finally. Referee was just fucking thinking about getting spanked when he was a kid or something. I don't know, some PTSD moment. He just was not responding to the fighter. Yo. Mark Smith, you fucked up, bruh. You fucked up. But very impressive. Very impressive performance for Medic, remaining undefeated, moving up to 7-0. Nice check hook. Really wobbling his opponent. Some couple of close range hooks. Getting it done. A flying knee sends him back. Some uppercuts. Beautiful. He got him out of there quick. Good. See, this is how you one of the textbook examples how you would negate somebody's range. This is close in the distance, and he was fighting from within where he was more comfortable. Really able to land on his opponent. whose arms are so long, he really wasn't able to punch effectively within, this distance here. The phone booth. Heroes Medic just taking a kung fu stance. Super hyped. Very happy about his performance, as he should be. That was impressive. Back-to-back finishes, man. We're off to a good start. That's what I like to see. What will happen in the first fight? Second round finish for Trevin Jones, fella from Guam. Getting it done over his opponent. Mario Batista. Second round finish again. Call me Jay. Alright, Jay. That fade, bro, bruh. We just did this with his prison issued barber certificate looking ass. But hey, he saved me about $15, so. Goddamn violence. I actually don't think that's too bad of a fade for at-home haircut. But fuck it. Target practice. Bam, bam, bam. Very happy. Medic. So happy. He thanks Joe Rogan for his performance. Yes. Yes, indeed. Something got lost in translation. Undefeated, 7-0, making his UFC debut after standing out in Dana White Contender Series. Our boy, Uros Medic. 6 first round finishes. This guy's kind of a beast. Very fan-friendly fighting style. He is Serbia? Here, let me double check. Where's my man from? Uros Medic, aka the Doctor. Serbia. Remember the name, Uros Medic. 7-0. Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day. Bam, 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 bam. Everybody happy to talk to Joe Rogan for their first time. Hell yeah. Yo, one thing, we can shit on Rogan for a bunch of different reasons. I went to see him live do stand-up, and that motherfucker took time to talk and take a picture with every single motherfucker in attendance. And he was friendly as fuck. He gave everybody, some time. Super nice. And yeah, what a mensch. Good for him. Yeah, the house barber right now is a little under the weather. Woo! Yo, you okay? Sanka, you dead, man? He alright. He'll be alright. He's getting his nap in so he can be awake for the Israel Adesanya fight, which is a wise choice. I can't afford that luxury. I'm gonna have bags under my eyes like John Anik by the time Izzy starts fighting. We'll have some tacos around like 8 o'clock or so. Stand by in like 2 hours or so. Now we got some crackers and some snacks and all kinds of stuff. No, maybe in about an hour. He'll be all right. I was feeding him all day. He's a fat ass. Just he's like bugs. Feed me, feed me. Dude, I got you. We good. By the way, guys, if y'all need a link to this thing, highlight at the Discord. Link to which is in the description below. We got you covered. If you forgot to pay for your ESPN subscription or don't got extra $70 or whatever they be charging laying around your house, listen, I understand. I'm frugal as fuck. I don't even leave my house to see the barber. I just call my friend and just make sure he touches up the back and everything looks solid back there. That's funny. The chat. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about what they said. Yeah, they're joking on you. They said you funny looking, passing asleep like that on the couch. Let's do this shit. Okay, I see y'all. Welcome to the Discord channel. Shout outs to the new homies. Yeah, yeah. I have shit in there. Alright, I'm gonna be right back before they start this fight. Give me some water. Oh shit. Gorilla OG and Super Sour is in. That's gonna have to wait till tomorrow, man. I ain't leaving here until the last fight. And that's gonna be like 2 a.m. my time. I'm gonna say save me some for tomorrow. That shit sounds delectable though. Mwah. This dude look like some kind of Khabib look-alike. Well, let me tell you. I was rocking the Abe Lincoln beard way before Khabib. He wrestled a bear. Let me tell you. Yeah, I am that old. But yo, welcome to the stream. Charlie. Post a picture of you. Let's see what you look like so I can roast you back a little bit. So this can be more of a two-way interaction. She'll pull up. She'll pull up. Judy be here at some point. Some Abe Lincoln lookalike. Already beat you to it. Lavinia Souza, Amanda Nunes. Our next fight coming up next. Here is the tale of the tape between these two. Another Orthodox versus Southpaw affair here in the preliminary portion of the evening. Let's do this. Is Medic going to win by KO? Medic already won, man. Where you been? Where have you been? Medic first round TKO finish over his opponent in a spectacular fashion. Bruh, you slacking. You need to get back on it and check it out. Hey, it's probably all over Twitter. Not only that, but very first fight of the prelims also finished second round TKO for Trevin Jones. Sure, play-by-play updates at the top of the hour. Dim TV in the motherfucking place to be. We'll show eventually. Yup. Late stoppage or no? Absolutely. You even gotta ask. The referee was being straight up Mario Yamasaki in there. Steve Mazzagatti. And as of lately, a bit of Herb Dean too. A bit of Herb Dean. Letting him be too much of a warrior. I freaked out a little bit. I woke up my friend. I was smoking some GMO cookie. Oh, shit. Cookies are good. Cookies are good. They're delicious. Good taste, good bud. I fucks with cookies. From the past. Oh, yup. What it look like? What it look like? Boom selector. But my most recent favorite, this shit right here. Oh, this kicked my ass and took me to another place altogether. Gorilla Glue. I got some purple shit in this pack, but between you and me, it was kind of garbage. It just looked pretty, that's all. Herb Dean became too much of a celebrity outside of the ref and the pressure got to him. I don't know, man. Everybody's entitled to a off night, but when it's, you know, the cost of somebody getting CTE, that's, you can't really have an off night. You know what I'm saying? Cookies! Mike, what's up, Mike? Mr. Mobley has entered the building. What's going on, pimpin'? Glad to be rocking with you. Our next fight on deck is going to be Lavinia Souza, Amanda Nunes. Peep the tail of the tape between these two. Does Gorilla have a number? No. Nah. Alright, let's go, ladies. Brazil action. First round is underway. Black trunks for Souza, number 10 ranked fighter. Her opponent tonight, yellow trunks, is Amanda Nunes. So far, measured approach for both ladies. Kind of looking to establish their range here. Lemos looks a little bit more sharper of the two in her boxing. Oh, nice one too, right down the pipe. Lemos is going to work, surgically picking her opponent apart. Souza looking for a front kick right down the pipe. Lemos throwing a high kick, partially blocked by her opponent. Sticking her with the jab. I like the work she's doing behind that jab. And every strike she throws has got a good impact on it. Oh, big right hand. Down goes Souza. I think this is going to be it. Souza holding on. That's Lemos is going to follow up with some ground and pound here. Looking to pass with a can opener here. A can opener is when you pull on the neck in a grounded position like this, making it really, really, really uncomfortable for you to keep your opponent in a guard. No, it was like half of a punch. He's like, ow, fuck you, from the bottom. That being said, this is Souza's realm. I mean, now she's going to be able to put her expertise to work as she's starting to play little footsie games. And see, this is why we need Rakic here. He would be able to dissect this and tell you where she needs to go, how she needs to defend, and who needs to do. Vicious ground and pounds from Lemos. 2 minutes left. Souza pops right back up to her feet. I counted her out a little bit too early. She's still very much in this fight. But now we're back to the striking side of things, and this is where she is at a clear disadvantage. Souza should look to get the clinch or get the fight to the ground as soon as possible. Oh! The punch! The jab! A bit of an early stoppage there, maybe, but the referee has seen enough. Man, after a late stoppage, we get an early stoppage. I mean, it's hard to say whether she's defending herself. She went down from a jab. Man, that jab. That was sick. That was sick. This girl's got some nice hands. Another first round finishes in the books, man. These prelims are turning out to be kind of lit. And it was that overhand right that set the whole thing off. Oh. Elbows on purpose. The referee saved her from taking more damage. I think I agree with Daniel Cormier here. And I don't agree with him on too many things. The Pineapple Larry OG? What? Nah. I don't got it like that, man. I gotta go see a guy in a trench coat down by the street. I can't just go to the store and be like, what do you have there? The pineapple, blah, 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 blah. Let me whip out my monocle and examine it. It's a fucking, yo, quickly. But we have an understanding. This shit better be on point, or guess what? I'll call somebody else. She was AFK. Stop it. She didn't want to smoke. That's pretty much what happened. I got the Sean Brady fight going the distance, and Makhachev going with KO, submission, DQ, or stoppage. What do you think? I think Makhachev is going to get a solid decision win over Dober. Dober is a tough son of a bitch. He's got a good chin on him. I don't think he's going to be able to... I don't know. Makhachev is good, but he's not like a premier striker. He's got the power to do it, but I think it's going to be done by grappling, as most people would expect. So, Makhachev by submission maybe, but my prediction, Makhachev by decision in that fight. Wrestling Clinic, though. You can count on that. Sean Brady, Jake Matthews, the fight that's coming up next. Man, I don't know if that'll go the distance. Matthews hasn't lost much. And the fights that he did lose... hold on. I'll be able to tell you right now. On the spot. Loss to Anthony Rocco Martin, Anaconda choke, 3rd round. Lost to Kevin Lee, ground and pound, 1st round. Split decision loss to Andrew Hallbrook. It was a close fight. And, oh no, a guillotine choke loss to James Vick, 1st round. That was all the way back in 2015. So, hasn't been knocked out too much. Hasn't been knocked out too much. You might be right in that it will go the distance. And Jake Matthews, most of his wins are by decision. Most of his recent wins, let's say. A lot of triangle choke wins. 3 in his UFC career. Oh, DC, stop it. You're having way too much fun in production right now. A technique we saw from the welterweight champ, Kamaru Usman. The moving and jabbing at the same time. Moving right along. Man, these prelims are flying. Finish after finish after finish. That's the shit that I like. Here's the tail of the tape on the next one. Sean Brady, undefeated fighter. 13 wins, 0 losses on his record. Taking on Jake Matthews, the Australian 17 dubs, 4 L's on his record. Not bad, not bad. Representing the welterweight division. Virtually identical in height and reach. Matthews is going to be a little bit taller, a little bit rangier, but pretty much the same. Pretty much the same. About to rip one? Who's with me? Oh, shit. You already know, Mike. I'll join you, fam. I'll join you. You guys can study the tail of the tape. I'm going to go and pack me one. You sure? Turn that down. So no audio leaks.
I think I'm going to start everything at 7.
She didn't say anything back to you either. Weird. Two people, 3 almost. There's one more right there. That's down on the couch. You can't handle it. What are you talking about? No. Well, yeah. Well, no. No, it's different. But all we make you sleepy. Pretty much. What? Yeah, I know. Meanwhile, I'm doing one bong rip between every fight.
Oh my.
And what happened with the lights?
Did I knock it? I don't know. I probably did. Where is this button? Oh, it is probably.
Zach, did you try to destroy my set to charge your phone?
No, I did. Probably. I don't know. I don't know what these things are plugged in. No. I took out the That's it. Pardon.
How dare you?
I'm saying this is that something
You're ruining everything.
Oh snap! Oh snap! Back up in this fool. It's Brandon White. What that shit do, man? Mike, sorry it took me a minute, but we're packed up, we're loaded, we're ready to get stoned. If you ain't ripping, you slipping. Y'all know the stilo. Brandon White, I already said hello. What's going on, man? How you having a good weekend so far? Hope everything is everything in your life. I am ready to smoke a numberooski. So without further ado, mixed martial bong rips. What's good? You doing good? That's good. That's good. Smoking on crazy flavor? My man. I just had me a little deadly medley of 2 different flavors myself. But yeah, man, we're off to a pretty decent night of fights so far. Ah, that's funny. Tro papaya cake and chem cookies, my man. Megan O'Leary making the fighter introduction out here, looking fly. As Jake Matthews makes his way out to the octagon out here in Las Vegas UFC APEX facility. Oh shit, bro. Be safe. Stick your head out. See what's going on. Somebody shit's on fire. So, somebody lit their house on fire in Mike's neighborhood. Like 7, 8 fire trucks just rolled through his neighborhood. Crazy. Biscotti. Woo! Brother, I wish I had the access to the flavors y'all got over there, man. But I'm resourceful enough. Again, check out these fights. These fighters. Our tale of the tape tonight. Welterweight division bout. 5th preliminary fight so far. I'm feeling this chronic. Hopefully y'all feeling good. Excited for these fights coming up. Still a handful of preliminaries to go through, but I have no complaints if they stay as good as what we just saw. Where Brooklyn at? Where Brooklyn at? I feel you. Fire in the bowl. I lived there for a little bit. True story. I'm from Ukraine, and when we moved down here, I stayed with my family for a little bit before coming to North Carolina and getting situated to where I'm at currently with my family. You in Ukraine? Мужик, привет, как дела? No way you're from Ukraine. I'm from Ukraine too. Not currently, but I'm over here with the Adidas tracksuit on, looking like young Fedor Emelianenko. Extra rush. Rush to the yayo. Do. Welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. If y'all just pulling up, appreciate y'all's viewership, your company. Jake Matthews, Shane Brady, about to go down. Let's see if Brady will remain undefeated. Damn, Brady, every time he comes into the octagon, he's got more and more tattoos. He's completely covered in, like, one side of it is Japanese, traditional, with like koi fishes and all kinds of patterns and water. The other one looks like some other shit, and they all meet in the chest, and he's got all kinds of shit going on there. God damn. I'm from Dagestan. That's Russian, not Ukrainian. I mean, I can't help where I'm from. I speak Russian. Even though I'm from Ukraine, what are you gonna do? Black trunks for Brady, green trunks for Matthews. Off to a pretty quick start so far. Not much of a feeling out process. Matthews taking the center of the octagon. Brady going low with the kicks. I think he likes tattoos. Matthews just staying in his opponent's face, keeping Brady guessing. Brady getting some nice counters and low kicks in. Fighting mainly on the outside. 1 minute into the fight so far. Brady able to avoid most of the offense by Matthews, who is staying very, very busy. Matthews looking to land that check left hook. Check out tail of the tape. Pretty closely contested fight. Two minutes into the fight so far. We approach 3-minute mark. Matthews just staying a little bit more busy, but he is missing a lot. Nothing of significance has landed so far for the Australian fighter. Brady just... Oh! Nice! Matthews catching a kick of Brady going right down the pipe. A little bit of a peculiar position. Brady now on top of his opponent. Matthews for a moment threatening with a guillotine, but Brady able to pass, get around that guard, and it's only a matter of time until he's able to pop that head out. Hell yeah, and I appreciate every single one of these likes and all that good shit. Yeah, so far in the fight, Brady able to get out of that guillotine. He's got the side control position right now. Just really able to take over this round so far with his persistence. Matthews able to retain a half guard here, but his opponent Brady is just all over him. "30 seconds left here on the clock." And now Brady is the one that's threatening with a guillotine from top half guard. It's interesting. Okay, pretty dominant round for Brady so far. Solid 10-9. Started off close, but Matthews really not able to find home for some of those strikes. He was throwing, he missed a lot. But here's where things get interesting. Matthews catches Brady with a nice counter off of a kick, and they both go down. But through a scramble, Brady able to get the top position, and then the outcome is very different. Takes over that round, takes control of the fight. Let's see how the second one goes down. It's competitive. All right, round number 2 is underway. A good right hand getting through for Matthews. Finally able to land something solid. Matthews once more landing the right hand. So far a much better round. For, is he New Zealander or Australian? I think Australian. I said Australian before. Brady returns fire with a low kick. And putting things together. Here's Matthews attacking with combinations. Whereas Brady throws in singles more or less. Good change of levels for Brady. Taking the fight to the ground just when he needed to. 3.5 minutes left on the clock. Brady's got a lot of time to work. Brady's got one hook in. Attacking the back of Matthews. Matthews is getting by. He's using the cage to help defend his back. Now Brady's going to look to threaten him with a guillotine, potentially. It's a lot of weight Matthews has to carry. Lots of pressure for Brady. A little over a minute and a half left on the clock here. We're in the second round of Sean Brady versus Jake Matthews. Brady really starting to take control of the fight here. Able to land takedowns and keep his opponent down. Accumulating control points. .30 seconds left here in the second round. Not a whole lot to report on. This fight is slow. It's grueling. It's a grind. And Sean Brady is reigning supreme over his opponent as he secures a mount and starts raining down ground and pound shots. Relentless. 10 seconds left on the clock. Matthews is going to survive to fight another round. Looking at the replays, beautiful change of levels here for Sean Brady. Wrestling his opponent down to the mat. His advantage in wrestling is really what's winning the fight for him out here right now at the moment. Looking at the strike totals, about 3-1 in favor of Sean Brady, the undefeated fighter, with 6.5, well, 6 and some change minutes of control time in total. All right, round number 3. Third and final round is underway. Matthews needs a finish. He's down 2 rounds. Oh, shit. Brady with a good counter. That one rattled Matthews. Matthews, a little bit of desperation going after his opponent, taking more risks, possibly making more mistakes in process. Really getting cracked there by that counter shot. That's funny. Oh, Brady feints the takedown. Matthews bites. Brady ends up with a top position now, threatening with a guillotine. He's going to work around the back and look to secure one of the hooks with 3 minutes left on the clock. Oh, Matthews got a hold of the leg, looking to turn it into a single momentarily. Brady really discouraging him from doing anything of that sort by following up with some vicious ground and pound. Very effective hammer fists. Stop Matthews in his track. Yeah, Brady's a beast, man. It's going to be 14-0. Whoever said that was going to be a decision win, props to you. You called it. Hello, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Mobley's in here. If I was a fighter, make a mix of why can't we... Oh, Brady looking for an arm triangle. Oh, he gets his leg out. Beautiful. Right after he moved into side control. Jake Matthews taps out to a head and arm choke. Deep in third round. Nice. Very, very good performance for undefeated Sean Brady. Moving up to 14 wins, 0 losses. And, I mean, check out the fight stats on that. 1.5 minutes left in the third round. Sean Brady able to sink in a choke. Just a very dominant performance. 8 minutes of control time total. Outlining his opponent. 3-1 strikes in total. Just a beast. What a beast. Coming up next, Kennedy Njoku and Carlos Ulberg. Another fight that might result in an early stoppage or a finish. Welcome to the stream. If you are now just pulling up, we are still in the preliminary fights portion of the card. Still to come, we have none other than Kennedy Njoku taking on Carlos Ulberg. But wait, there is more. Tim Elliott and Jordan Espinoza finna to throw down. Joseph Benavidez taking on Oscar Askarov. We have Kai Kara France and Rogerio Bontorin. Kyler Phillips, Yadong Song, and last but not least, for the preliminary card, Dominick Cruz takes on Casey Kennedy. Still solid 2 hours of prelims to go before we get to the main card, the main meat and potatoes of the evening. 10 p.m. Eastern, UFC 259, going down. I can't wait. Leave your boy with a like and a sub if you haven't already. If you need a link to the fights, we got you covered. Holla at me in the Discord, link to which you can find in the description below. We got what you need. We got the sauce. We got the juice. We got the links to the stream and all kinds of things that should get you through the evening. But other than that, we out here smoking some good reefers, enjoying these good finishes, enjoying y'all's company. My boy out here is catching a little nap so he can make it to the Izzy fight, and I can't blame him. So let's go ahead and have a look at what's to come. Tail of the tape. Kennedy Njoku, 7 wins and 1 defeat on his record. Taking on undefeated Carlos Ulberg. This is going to be a light heavyweight contest. Big boys. Ooh, another Southpaw versus Orthodox. Why? Are they doing this on purpose so we get knockouts? Probably. So, let's see what we got here. The African Savage, aka representing Fortis MMA. He's fighting out of Dallas, Texas. Born in Nigeria. He is 28 years of age. Kennedy Njakwu. Coming off of a win against Darko Stosic. Prior to that, taking his first loss to Paul Craig via triangle choke late in the third round. Now, prior to that, making his way to UFC via Dana White Contender Series program back in 2018, securing a win over Dennis Bryant via head kick and punches first round. His opponent, Carlos Ulberg, the Black Jag, undefeated fighter at 5 wins and 0 losses, obviously. A city kickboxing project. He is currently riding a 3-fight winning streak, fighting out of Auckland, New Zealand. Another prospect coming to us via Contender Series. Back in last year, securing a win over Bruno Oliveira with a slick left hook. Coming in the first round. Very impressive, very impressive. He has a kickboxing record of 3-0. A wealth of striking experience. Brings to the table Carlos Ulberg. Should be an interesting fight. Should be an interesting fight. I'm with it. Trav in the house. What up, Trav? What up? Welcome to the fight night, dog. None of the streams work on my PlayStation. Yeah, try the one that... I don't know, brother. I don't know. But best of luck. These things usually work the best if you have a computer or a laptop. Yeah, consoles and mobile. Best of luck, my friend. Best of luck. Oh, snap. Got some time to burn. I got the munchies. I don't even want to smoke anymore. Psych. I do want to smoke more, but hey, I want to catch some food before I do so. So, we finna wait. I got some tacos on the way, so it is very well worth the wait, if you ask me. Lighting up. What about you? You go right ahead, dog. I'm gonna pace myself. We still have 7 o'clock. We're about 2 hours in so far. Prelims, you know, keeping me excited, keeping me pumped, hyped up for this card. Think everybody's feeling the energy. Card of the year material, potentially. Blasphemy. Ha! Just got some yesterday. Hell yeah, bruh. Oh shit, I hear the Simpsons theme coming from the kitchen. Mama's putting her apron on. Oh, beautiful. And homie over here is asleep. This is tremendous. Rakic on his way. I'm going to be here in like an hour and some change. I think he'll be here. I'm pretty convinced he'll be here. What up, MT? Conor McGregor smokes Dustin in first round. Dude, he needs to redeem himself. CC Mike says hello.
Hi.
She says hi. Chilling, about to spark one up. Hey. Rakesh gotta be with us for this one. I told him, brother, come on. He wanna come by last week. I'm like, brother, we gonna call this an early night. We ain't gonna do a stream. I'm just gonna chill, man. But next week, you know this one's worth the energy. Got this Rosen that tastes like apple haichu. I can't be talking about anybody's hair right now. My bad. It's called Delta 8. The Delta 8 is fucking blowing up right now. Hey, if you smoking on Delta, don't buy the buds. Buy the concentrates that you can smoke out of a pen. Yeah, that shit is legal as fuck. Yeah, if you get Delta 8, get them in packs like this. These are fine. You can have them anywhere. Alright, alright. Currently undefeated Carlos Ulberg making his way out to the octagon. Both of these guys coming through to UFC via the Contender Series, although different seasons. Both young, looking to establish themselves in the light heavyweight division. Should be an interesting fight. Ulberg making his UFC debut. This will be a second showing for his opponent in Jacques Wu tonight. in Zechiku. It's a fun last name to say. Let's go back and check out the tail of the tape real quick. Again, I told y'all about the resume on these guys, but let's look at the physical attributes. They're about the same height. Both of these guys tall as shit, 6'5" and 6'4" respectively. But the main point here is going to be reach in favor of Kennedy and Njoku. 6-inch reach advantage in favor of the southpaw fighter. Like, again, I've noticed this trend. Lots of southpaw and orthodox fighters being matched. Maybe is the reason we have so many finishes. Maybe not. Maybe not. 2 first-round finishes for Njoku. First wins by knockout. Earned his contract back in 2018 through Dana White Contender Series. As I already mentioned, it should be a decent fight. Oh shit, Bruce Buffer with a bright green suit on out here looking like Leprechaun. Word. Undefeated record on the line for Carlos Ulberg. We're going through the fighter introductions as we speak. Herb Dean may get his first assignment of the night. Refereeing the fight between giants. Alright, man. Let's get it. 5 o'clock. Let's get ready to go. Fight. Ulberg, very busy with his lead hand. Off bat. Oh, good combinations. And that lead high kick really rattled Ulberg. And pursuing the finish is Ulberg. Oh! Oh my goodness. Knees from the clinch. Ulberg is all over his opponent. Kennedy just covering up against the fence line. Oh. And just picking his shots, going around the guard. Currently. Njoku, very, very composed. Lead elbow attempt here, followed by a high kick. Both blocked by Njoku. Ulberg going downstairs with a calf kick. Ulberg again firing off the high kick with his lead leg. Now Njoku starting to back him up and looking to land some punches of his own. Some straight punches coming through from Kennedy. They're not as pretty, but they're landing. 3 minutes left here in the first. Ulberg starting to go low with kicks and punches to the gut. Oh. Kennedy's teeing off a little bit. Pushing Ulberg up against the fence. Interesting fight. Both of these guys are landing. One is a little bit more unorthodox than the other one, but Ulberg doing some good work behind that jab. Good lead hook. Good straight right by Ulberg. It's really starting to piece Kennedy and Njoku together. Who has a granite chin. He's walking forward and continue to apply pressure and landing straight lefts. 2 in a row, straight lefts landed for Kennedy. Rock'em Sock'em Robots match. You got him. That's what you were looking for. 2 minutes left here in the first. Oh, good left hook lands for Njoku, and Ulberg really rattled by that. Looking to answer back. Njoku covers up. It's really a back and forth contest so far between these two giants. I don't even want to go to the fight stat because I'm afraid I might miss something. Lots of action. Good footwork from Ulberg. Just stepping to the side. Big punches to the body. And Njoku is just taking a lot of punishment here from his opponent. Oh, 2 unanswered body shots. Herb Dean saying fight back. Lots of unanswered shots here. Njoku doubling up on his left hand. And uppercuts and a dirty boxing. Good 1-2. And another good 1-2 lands for Njoku. This is crazy. Oh, good low kick lands for Ulberg. 30 seconds to go. What an action-packed fight this has been so far. Neither man relenting. Oh, and a big kick lands for Njoku. Both of them exhausted. Oh! Ulberg slips after landing a front kick. Holy shit. What a fight. Oh my god. Check out the fight stats on this. Non-stop action. Video game combo. Video game round. God damn. Both guys came to fight. Good on them. That's for sure. Round 2 is underway. Aldrich with a lead uppercut. Straight right combination, setting things off in the second round. So far, so good. A good jab left hook combination for Ulberg. Good head movement from Ulberg. Hands down, but setting up that spinning back fist, just partially blocked by Njoku. Njoku doing a great job, always keeping his guard up. His hands are always up. He's blocked so much shit. Oh, good right hook lands for Kennedy. A good lead uppercut at the end of that combination. Oh, vicious leg kicks landing for Ulberg. Didn't expect this, but I'm happy. Yeah, good fight so far. Ulberg started to take over, in my opinion. A good straight left lands for Njoku. They're throwing, man. A good combo for Ulberg. Most of it, however, got blocked. Now Njoku pressing forward, landing good shots. They're just taking turns, throwing crazy shit at each other and blocking. Crazy. Ulberg got a little bit more head movement, making his opponent miss. Waiting for one of them to drop. Shh. Oh! Oh my god, big right hand! Down goes Ulberg! Njoku Kennedy with a huge finish over his opponent. Holy shit! As soon as you said you were waiting for one of them to drop it, I was about to be like, nah, man, they got a good chin, these two. As soon as I said right uppercut or a hook, maybe a little bit of a shovel hook up against the fence for Kennedy. Njoku, Mr. Granite Chin, staying in the fight and taking some of the best shots from the undefeated Carlos Ulberg. Wow. This preliminary card is fucking dope, man. Are you kidding me? Z, you missing some good shit, dog. He just tuned him up with that. You shouldn't have put your fence up against you shouldn't put your back up against the fence line. That was not a good position to be in. You know, situationally speaking. And then he just polished him off with some ground and pound, and that was that. Short right on the money. Bang. He slept him. No doubt, bro. Wow. Very impressive. Very good win for Kennedy Njoku. Mad respect to both of these warriors. Oos. No doubt. Great fight. Alright, guys, queuing up next fight here. Tim Elliott taking on Jordan Espinoza at 125-pound weight class. Again, another matchup. Southpaw against Orthodox. What is happening? I think I'm onto something with this conspiracy. Flush. Hooker cut. It came from a downward diagonal angle. Just made that punch very, very nice. I like the technique on that one. We still have Cruz fight too. Oh yeah, still to come. Not only Dominick Cruz, Casey Kenny, we also have Kyler Phillips and Song Yadong. Bro, Joseph Benavidez and Oscar Askarov. Yes, please. And then the undercard on the main before the title fights. Yo, a lot of fights people don't even talk about, like Thiago Santos and Aleksandar Rakic. My low-key banger of the night potential. Islam Makhachev and Drew Dober. Just to get us, ready and excited for the title fights yet to come. But yeah, we got a shit ton of fights to go through still. On the preliminary, 5 more fights to go, 2 more on the undercard, 3 title fights in total. Man, these prelims have been lit. I'm excited. I appreciate you guys for coming through and joining me. If y'all need a link to the stream so you can watch the fights alongside ya boy, I got you covered. Holla at the Discord link in the description below. I can't show you fights over YouTube. I'll get taken down quicker than a bad drug dealer. But what you can do is go to my Discord and get you a little link to the stream, and you can enjoy the fights alongside us, or not alongside us. You just enjoy the fights. Either way, it's all good. All right. Y'all peep the tail of the tape on these two coming up next. I'm going to get me a little something to munch on real quick. Give me some water. Run to the bathroom. Leave your boy a like and a sub if you haven't already. And yeah, keep this thing going. Be right back. Oh shit. Oh shit. We back. Appreciate your patience. We back. Have a little bit of time to kill before our next fight. Tim Elliott taking on Jordan Espinosa. Should be a low-key banger by all expectations. Let's see what y'all talking about here in the chat. Scroll up a little bit. Yeah, the limit is the max. Title fights have to be on a button? No, they don't. You go under. Yeah, I see. Yeah, being under is okay. Being over? Not okay. Yeah, dog. You're right. Who's on the watch for Dana in the chat or Discord? What chat and or Discord are you speaking of? Nah, we good. We're not doing nothing. But yeah, shout outs to the chat, man. Appreciate y'all for coming through. Still got quite a few good fights to go before we get through the main card. But never fear. Your fight companion, Dim TV, is here. Walk you through these fights, let y'all know who coming up next. We got the round by round coverage, bong rips, tacos, etc. Our in-house Brazilian jiu-jitsu expert is on his way, giving y'all that play-by-play insight. It's just all around tremendous night. I even got my sound engineer out here with us, who's been asleep this whole time. Shout outs to him. We're looking at Tim Elliott resume, 16 wins, 11 Rosses. Oh shit, Dim, you angry Chinese commentator now all of a sudden? And one draw on his record, representing Glory MMA fighting out of Lee Summit, Missouri. Timothy Elliott, coming off of a win over Ryan Benoit in his last outing. He was able to break the 3-fight losing skid he had over Brendan Royval, Askar Askarov, and the current champ Davison Figueiredo. He's been a staple of the UFC's flyweight division for quite some time. Has competed and won. Did he win? He won? I think he won. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he did win. The Ultimate Fighter Season 24 with the flyweights on there. Had a competitive fight against Demetrius Johnson. Fought who's who of the division. Tonight, taking on Jordan Espinosa, who is making his way through the ranks of the UFC's flyweight division, also known as the Gamer. He has accumulated 15 wins, 8 losses on his record, representing Latrell's MMA, fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, with the foundational style of wrestling. He's coming off of a loss to David Tworak in his last UFC appearance back in 2020, last September. Picked up some wins over Eric Shilton, Mark De La Rosa, and Riley Dutro back in 2018, Dana White Contender Series, which was the fight that got him to UFC. Been of a up and down road for Jordan Espinosa, looking to get back to his winning ways over a tough opponent, a veteran in Tim Elliott. Looking at their physical attributes, Espinosa is going to have a 3-inch reach advantage over his opponent. Similar as far as height goes. That's about it, man. That's what it's looking like. Foul, what that shit do? How y'all doing, man? How you doing? We rocking in here. Mama Dim in the kitchen, cooking up some tacos. I can't wait. We got some fights on deck. Tim Elliott, Jordan Espinosa going down next. And of course, the 3 title fights at the end of this thing. I'm excited. I'm hyped. I can't wait. What's good, Josh? No, I'm gonna call him about 8 o'clock. He usually wakes up around 7, so I'm gonna give him some time to get his bearings. You know. Bruce Buffer out here looking like the leprechaun with the green suit on. No Yankee hat today? Nah, this is... I should with my prison certificate barbershop issued haircut over here. But it's all good. We improvise. We make it work. We save us some money in the process. Hey, Mark Smith is allowed back to referee another fight after that debacle we witnessed earlier of letting a fighter be a warrior for a bit too long. Alright, let's do this. Boopty. There you go. He's still night shift. He's been night shift for almost as long as I've known him. He is Lord Rakesh of the Deep Night. Espinosa rocking blue trunks. Elliott with the black trunks. Espinosa looking to crack the top 15 of the division. Elliott out here in a bit of a, gatekeeping sense, but he's a good measuring stick for a lot of these guys. So, Elliott's a good test. Tough fight for everybody. As Elliott presses Espinoza up against the fence line, looking to secure a takedown. Just really exerting control over a slightly larger opponent in Jordan Espinoza. Good left hook lands for Elliott, backing Espinoza up. Yan or Sterling? I'm going to go Yan. Espinoza landing a nice left. As soon as he loads up on the right, Elliott changing levels, looking for a takedown once more. Who you got in 3 title fights? I'm going to do my predictions later, but shit, I'm going to call... I will predict Yan upset. I'll go Amanda Nunes for the second one. I think Petr Yan retains in a Coco main. So yeah, Jan Nunes and Jan Blachowicz. Okay. Ooh, good head movement for Tim Elliott as he avoids a big right hand. Tim Elliott's messing around a little bit too much. That high kick of Espinoza came really, really close to taking his head off. That being said, Elliott really able to take advantage of his opponent missing and taking him for a ride. He's got one hook secured. He's going to look to choke him out. Elliott is a savage on the ground, man. This is right where he wants to be. He's got 2 minutes to work. He's going to look to choke this guy out. Looking at the tail of the tape. Things are pretty even so far, other than the 2 minutes of control time in favor of Tim Elliott. With 1 out of 3 takedowns, I think he's clearly winning the round. A Irish that offends me? Bruh. I'm talking about leprechauns looking like this, fam. Like, you offended? Stop it. Knock it off, okay? Got 1 minute left on the clock here, first round. Elliott's holding him down, doing what he needs to do. Come here, boy. Leave him alone, let him sleep. The Bugs just jumped on Zach. He's like, "What's up, dude? What you doing?" He's like, "What? Like, I want to lay here in the corner, bruh. This is my couch too, you know." Look at him. He's bullying Zach out of the corner. He's like, "Yo, this is my shit." He's like, "Move."
He's looking at me like,
This is his kingdom. Yeah, he's gonna get off. He's like, "Oh, that didn't work." He's like, "Dad, what's going on?" Here, come say hi to the internet. Come say hi to the internet. Don't put holes in my Adidas jacket, bro. Have some respect for the tracksuit. Have some respect. Good boy. What's up, y'all? Got my boy Bugs in the building. Say, "What's up, internet?" What's up, internet? What's up, internet? Ah! Oh, he's so fluffy. Oh, he's a good boy. Mwah! Okay, let's go. Round number 2. All right, Tim Elliott, Jordan Espinosa. Tim Elliott did a good job keeping the fight on the ground, staying in control of things, and yeah, imposing his will for the most part. 4 minutes of control time for the veteran, Tim Elliott. Secures a takedown 15 seconds into second round. Bam. Oh, Espinosa gets right back up to his feet. Alien gets caught slacking. Unable to hold Espinosa down. And going right back to it. Dipping into that well once more. Single leg takedown for Tim Elliott. Cat's a beast. Oh, he's a sweetheart. 4 minutes left on the clock. Tim Elliott has a lot of time to work with. Shout outs to the chat, man. If y'all coming through, leave a like and a sub if you haven't already. If y'all need a link to the stream, we got you covered in our Discord channel, link to which you can find in the description below. Soup. A little over 3 minutes left here on the clock. Second round, Tim Elliott putting a lot of pressure on his opponent. He's got half guard top. We're at a halfway point in the fight. Espinosa was able to get close to the fence, so let's see if he can utilize the cage and try to pop right back up. But Elliott staying one step ahead of him. He's got one hook in, and he's now threatening with the choke once more, just grinding away at the face of Jordan Espinosa with his forearm, looking to create some space, an opening to where he can get under his chin and cut off his air and or blood supply. And Elliott seemingly getting closer and closer to potentially choking his opponent out. Espinosa still showing signs of life as he continues to hand fight and defend the onslaught of grappling of Tim Elliott. It's about a minute left on the clock here. Complete control and dominance for Tim Elliott over his opponent. It's turning out to be quite a one-sided fight, in part due to grappling dominance of Tim Elliott. Veteran really making Jordan Espinosa work for every single thing. They're talking shit. Well, I mean, one guy's winning and the other one is clearly losing. Ain't much there to talk shit about. Espinosa clearly upset, you know, he's not having it his way, and he can't do much in the way of stopping the consistent wrestling and the onslaught of grappling coming from Tim Elliott, the veteran fighter. Round number 3. Can we see our first decision of the night? Maybe. 4-1 strikes landed in favor of veteran Tim Elliott. Round number 3 is underway. Again, black trunks for Elliott, blue trunks for Espinosa. Elliott going right back to the well. The thing that made him very successful is the takedowns. Beautiful combinations going downstairs to the body is Tim Elliott. Switching things up a little bit. Landing good combinations. Following up a single leg takedown from Tim Elliott. 4.5 minutes here on the clock. Elliott just completely dominating this fight. 4 out of 7 takedowns landed for the veteran Tim Elliott, getting him positionally to where he can win this fight. 4 minutes left on the clock. I'm gonna post it on my Discord, brother. They'll have a link to it on some of the forums I frequent, and I'll repost it on my shit so that you can hear. Tim Elliott with some punches to the kidneys there. That's not going to feel good the next day. Turning into a one-sided fight in favor of Elliott. He repeatedly was able to take his opponent, Jordan Espinosa, down. Three minutes left on the clock. Starting to see some blood around the left eye of Jordan Espinosa as a result of one of those elbows. Elliott looking to stack his opponent up. Oh, he's headbutting the shit out of him, dude. That might be what opened up the cut on Espinosa. Oh, vicious ground and pound for Elliott. Oh, excuse me. It appears as if Elliott is the one who's bleeding, and he's just getting all that blood all over his opponent. Oh, looking for an armbar is Jordan Espinosa. And Elliott just popped out of it and moved into side control. Espinosa just wiping the blood from his eyes. It's making it really hard to see. Tim Elliott making a really grimy fight. It's getting a little bloody. Ay, ay, ay. Why Mike don't come back? Why? Cause he knows what he's talking about and you don't. Aw. Almost 4 minutes of control time, if not more, for Tim Elliott there in the third and final round. One of those could be a 10-8, possibly the last one. It's about 20 seconds left on the fight clock. Let's look at the fight stats as if we need to. 13 minutes of control time for Tim Elliott. That's crazy. Very one-sided fight. Good job, Tim Elliott. Looks like some legit bad blood there, you know, that cultivated in the middle of the fight. Yeah, big performance from Tim Elliott, man. Dude's pretty bad. Bad to the bone. Getting it done over a young gun in Jordan Espinosa. Yeah, man. Pretty one-sided beatdown for the veteran Tim Elliott. Not much else to tell you on that front. Moving right along, Rogerio Bontorin, Kaikara France is the next one. Coming up shortly. Okay. Time for a little tea or coffee. I will be right back. Get this energy going. Alright, y'all peep the tail of the tape here for this next. Oh my god, what in the fuck? No. What the shit? Just my thing is stripping. Ain't no thing. But a chicken wing. Hey, appreciate it, man. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good night. Hopefully, you're enjoying the prelims. They've been pretty solid so far. Well, I'm not going to lie. They've been awesome so far. Finish after finish after finish. This is the first decision here, which was a pretty dominant win for Tim Elliott over his opponent, Jordan Espinosa. We're getting into Rogerio Bontorin taking on Kai Kara France in our next fight. And yeah, should be a solid one. So stick around. I'm going to run and get me a little coffee. Just keep me going. All right. Stop it, Jason. Stop it. Hey, Judy. Welcome to the stream. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run and grab me some coffee, cause yeah, lots of prelims, lots of action. Gotta stay hydrated. Gotta stay keep the energy going. We're going deep. Oh, I am hyped. I am very hyped. And while I get coffee, I'm gonna call our friend Rakesh and see if he's awake and if he's going to make his appearance. Okay? So don't go nowhere. Oh shit, my mic was off. My bad. And okay, update. We might not have a Rakesh appearance, as one of them appears to have a fever. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hopefully everybody is okay, and that's just some other shit. But damn. Damn. Wishing Crystal all the best and a quick recovery. If you're in here, get better. Na zdrowie. Get a little coffee going. We're done with the early prelims portion of the evening, going into the late prelims portion of the evening. This card is too loaded. Hell to the motherfucking yeah, Rockwell. Oh shit, my book over here fell apart. There you go. Absolutely loaded. 3 championship fights. Very exciting, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We got reefer on deck. We got some tacos that I can't wait to eat. A little bit of coffee. Hit your boy with a like and a sub if you haven't already. Let's get some more folks in here. By the championship fights. Our first fight of the prelims here is going to be Rogerio Bontorin taking on Kai Kara France. Those prelims could be fight of the night. Performance of the night. So they're all finishes and one-sided beatdowns. So except for the fight between the light heavyweights, that one, Kennedy and Chakwu, and the guy's name escapes me at the moment. Let me look it up. Carlos Ulberg. Holy shit, that was definitely fight of the night material right there. That was incredible. So if you haven't seen that fight, I would highly recommend you go back and check that out. That was just all around exciting and fun thing to watch. So let's do a little bit of resume on these guys. I'm gonna tell y'all who is about to fight exactly. New Zealand's Kai Kara France with 21 wins, 9 defeats on his record. Also known as Don't Blink. He represents City Kickboxing and is fighting out of Auckland, New Zealand. Currently coming off of a loss to Brendan Royval, which he lost via guillotine choke in the second round. Prior to that, having wins over Tyson Nam, Mark De La Rosa, Ryan Paiva, and many others. Made his UFC debut back in 2018, put together a nice little streak of 3 wins together, and has been doing some good things in the flyweight division, keeping it alive. His opponent tonight is Rogerio Bontorin, 16 wins, 2 defeats on his record, representing Gile Ribeiro team, fighting out of Colombo, Paraná, Brazil. Coming off of a loss to Rayborg, he's looking to get back to his winning ways. Prior to that, having put together a nice little 3-win streak, coming off of a win over Gustavo Gabriel in Dana White Contender Series back in 2018. Stringing together some wins over Magomed Bibulatov and Ryan Paiva, a common opponent between these two men. So looking at the physical attributes between these two, Kaikara France is going to have a 2-inch reach advantage over his opponent, whilst Rogerio Bontorian is going to be 1 inch taller. And that's your tail of the tape, man. Currently, Bontorin making his way out to the octagon. Seeing some flyweight contenders come out tonight. Tim Elliott still hanging in there. Holding it down. Just giving a thorough beat down to his opponent, Jordan Espinosa, tonight. CK Bay, City Kickboxing go home with all L's. Oh, shit. Hey, man, I like City Kickboxing. I like what Behrman's been doing as far as coaching and how they're kind of bringing back the use of feints. But yeah, as far as the main event goes, I can't believe people are sleeping on Yan like that. Just such disrespect. On that principle alone, I want him to retain. I know Izzy is like, you know, everybody's new shiny, new favorite toy. Everybody's new favorite fighter. The new Anderson Silva. But man, come on, bro. You don't shit on Yan like that. If he gets knocked out in the first round, I'd be like, I apologize. He is that great. But I actually think it was going to be a competitive fight that might go the distance. I think they built Apex kind of with that in mind, because they used to do the Ultimate Fighter in Hard Rock, and they built this facility to do the Ultimate Fighter and Contender series. It's like the same size. They're using a smaller octagon like they did in Hard Rock Arena. So yeah, you kind of made a good point there. The same vibe as the goddamn Hard Rock Arena. Only thing missing is the damn guitars on the walls. This is why we love the sport. Literally anything can happen. Hell yeah. Yan is gonna drag him? Possibly. I mean, I hope so. What is all this betting advice they're putting out? Like, man, y'all motherfuckers don't know. You're gonna cost people money. Please don't listen to these stupid tweets they're putting on here on the side. I know they got DraftKings as their new fucking sponsor and they want you to spend money with them, but goddamn. Sorry, I get emotional about this shit. My bad. Let's go. Round number 1. Bam. Number 8 and number 6 rank opponents. Top 10 flyweight bout. Again, commentators making note, Kaikara France seemingly huge for his weight class. Big right hand for Kaikara France. Bontorin just rolling with the punches, doing a good job avoiding most of the impact from that. That time he didn't. Kaikara France with a nice kick to the legs. Varying up his offense. Bontorin charges in with a 3-4. Kara France avoids it. Bet on my own instinct. I put 2,100 on Aljo. Sheesh. Oh, beautiful. Bontorin just utilizing his wrestling, dumping Kai Kara France, taking his back, sinking hooks, and getting that body lock with 3.5 minutes left to go, first round. And they're both fairly dry too. Oh my god, look, he's putting the squeeze on. Bontorin is just doing his damn thing. And you can tell by the face of Kai Kara France, he's getting squeezed and through a lot of pressure right now. And Bontorin is just really, really tightening it up. Kai doing a good job hand fighting and avoiding the squeeze of doom. And now Bontorin's going to look to flatten him out. They got him away from the cage. It's got the still got the body triangle. France trying to move towards the fence here. Yeah, he's in a really bad spot. Bontorin just raining down ground and pound. Body lock position. Complete control for Bontorin. 2 minutes left on the clock to work. You're right. If Izzy has to win by decision, Jan ain't no pushover. It's like Ronda versus Nunes fight. They promoted the shit like Nunes wasn't even there. Kai Kara France getting back up to his feet. And Bontorin is really deep with that rear naked choke. This time getting under the chin. They will go back to the ground and it's a little rolling around. I think it's only a matter of time till Bontorin is able to secure that choke. Kai doing a good job. He's keeping him off of his neck. Now Bontorin working his way back into the mount. Kai Kara France turns and exposes his back. Go back to the back position. He's going to use the cage to get back up to his feet. Now Bontorin, a bit of a rear naked choke specialist here. Saying his first time in the rodeo. Looking for the 10th rear naked choke finish in his professional career. Kai Kara France doing a good job shrugging him off. 20 seconds left on the clock here. Hey, how's Carolina Duke game going? If anybody keeping an eye, on what's going on? Oh! Kai Kara France with a mean combination, doubling it up on that right hand. God damn. Bontorin was fucked up. Bontorin looking pretty upset about the stoppage, but bro, he couldn't get up. He's shaking his head like I know he was winning the fight and he's upset, but bro, you got rocked. You got rocked. Wow, what a comeback from behind win for Kai Kara France. He's getting beat up there, fam. As soon as they got the fight back to the ground, straight right, uppercut, and another straight right. Yeah, Herb was like, "Oh shit, don't hit him, bro. Don't hit him." Herb almost fucked up.
He did. Then wave off.
He's like, "Oh no, I'm good. I'm good. I want to keep fighting." He was like, "Nah, dog. You ain't gonna keep fighting." Yeah, he threw the mouthpiece for some reason. Dude, I don't know, man. Herb Dean, I don't feel like he's exercising enough control over these fights as of late. He's kind of fucking up. That being said, like nobody got hit late or anything like too bad happened, but it's another bad look. Good fight though. Throw a straight right. Held him at the bay with the left. Hits him with an uppercut and then another straight right. That was nice. I can dig it.
What happened to the city kickboxing all lost?
It was looking that way. Shit. Cause they took a L earlier with the big guy, the light heavyweight that fought the Nigerian kid. I don't know. Anyways, if you are now just joining us, a come back from behind win for Kai Kara France, who was on his way to lose a pretty decisive grappling contest there. Yo, what is this commercial? While they're prepping him up for the interview, man, they forget all that. DraftKings, y'all ain't gonna get my money. Y'all ain't getting my money. Who won? Kai Kara? Yeah.
Yeah, he was almost getting rid of Makhachev for like 4 minutes. Yeah. Yep. Well, they already lost one apparently. So. Which fighter was the city kickboxing that lost?
Tall dude. Ulberg.
Yeah. Uh-huh. It is because of it's like the training facility for the Ultimate Fighter. It's like the old school octagon in the Hard Rock Cafe. We were talking about that. No, I'm sure they knew. Probably before the camp started. For Izzy. Because he can't run. He's got space.
Oh, that's a very good point. Small octagon means Izzy no run. Coming up next, Joseph Benavidez making his return to the octagon against the undefeated Askar Askarov. Another flyweight division fight. Look at all these flyweight fights on this preliminary card.
I don't think, because Anderson's jiu-jitsu is world class, man. Izzy is not at all. Not even close.
And wrestling. Not just jiu-jitsu.
That's what I'm saying. Nah, that ain't shit.
No cap. As the kids would say these days.
Did you buy the card? crazy. Okay. No, it's pretty good quality. Yeah, that looks fun.
AJ or Fury, who you got? Dude, Fury all day, fam. Tyson Fury, GOAT heavyweight boxer right now.
Yeah. Tarek says what's up, yeah.
A stimulus and a paycheck on it. You a savage, bro. Hey, I hope
Yeah, I think so.
you know, get your money's back, but I think Petr Yan is gonna win the fight. So we'll see what happens, man. I know you be cheering on Aljo.
I don't know, man. It's a good question.
They slept him though in the replay from that last one. Kaikara friends left him ass up, face down.
I'm not sure.
Why he do him like that?
Some of my friends in Charlotte were trying to get me to come down there, but I don't have enough time to do that. No, that's 2 hours. That's not on the way at all. No, you just go down 40.
Jan will win that. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. But let me. My phone was just plugged in charging, which is why I didn't see your calls or your text. It's 100% now, so.
Yes, sir. A few short moments coming up. Another high-profile flyweight bout. Askar Askarov taking on Joseph Benavidez. Another Southpaw versus Orthodox matchup. Give y'all a little background on these two. Joseph Benavidez. I'm sure y'all know Joseph Benavidez. Y'all seen him quite a few times before. AKA the Beefcake. Running at 28 wins and 7 defeats on his record. He's representing Team Alpha Male, fighting out of Sacramento, California. Coming off of 2 back-to-back losses against the current champion in Davison Figueiredo. Prior to that, putting a nice little streak with wins over Jussier Formiga, Dustin Ortiz, and Alex Perez. Previously has wins over Henry Cejudo, Zach Makovsky, Ali Bagotinov, John Moraga, and Tim Elliott, guy we saw fight earlier. So basically a beast by all counts. Only thing unable to do in his career is secure that flyweight championship belt, unfortunately for him. Outside of that, he beats everybody. Oh, and he took a loss to Sergio Pettis in what was a really close fight. And Sergio is kind of a beast now. So, yeah. His opponent tonight is no slouch at all. Bullet Askar Askarov. 13 wins, 0 losses, 1 no contest or draw on his record. Putting together a nice little fight streak. He represents Berkut Fight Club and is fighting out of Kasavurt, Russia. His last few wins are over Alexander Pantoja, Tim Elliott, and Rasul Albaksanov. Word. What's up, Bad Mug? Welcome to the stream, man. About to get into our next fight as Bullet Askar Askarov takes on Joseph Benavidez. Don't go nowhere. My money is all on Islam. Islam Makhachev. I'm rocking the Islam Makhachev beard right now. Rocking that Islam Makhachev. Team Khabib beard. Word is bond. But between you and me, I've been rocking this little Abe-Lincoln thing since Khabib was wrestling bears, so what's up?
And this top
No, endless tacos is not an option, sir. We got about 3 of them sons of bitches. How about that?
That's what I said.
Bam. 3 is the magic number. 3 is the magic number. Y'all know that De La Soul song? Half the people don't even know De La Soul is. They all won't know in the chat. Although, I don't know. You got a lot of old school heads in here. So, I don't know. We got old school heads, but do we have some hip hop heads in the house? We got some weed heads up in the motherfucking house. I know y'all smoke that reefers. We've been smoking reefers with 3 hands. Been smoking reefer with 21 fingers. Ha ha ha! I'll let y'all do the math there. 21 fingers. I'm gonna give y'all the 21 finger salute. Ha! Oh, look, ma, no hands. Where did the extra finger come from? Oh wait, it's not a finger. Reefers! I own all the albums. That's what's up, bro. I own a little bit of albums. Just a little something, something. Oh, shit. Shout-outs to the chat, man. Appreciate y'all for coming through, rocking here with us. Leave a like and a sub if you haven't already. It'll go a long way. I would appreciate it if you did. We do this fight companion thing just about every other week. Unless the fights are just so bad on paper, I'm like, dude, I don't even feel like turning this thing on. But most of the time, like 95% of the time, I'm here every Saturday because I have no life. I mean, I enjoy martial arts and I do commentary, yes. So, moving into the next fight, Joseph Benavidez taking on Askar Askarov. What? Man, forget you. I'm out here talking about fights. You know, that sweet play-by-play commentary. And if you ask nicely, I might send you somewhere where you can find a link so you can watch the fights for free. But you can't be acting like a Johnny-come-lately, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be a decent individual. You can't come in here calling me a donut. What's wrong with you? Have some manners. Who raised you? You come in somewhere to somebody's house or somebody's get up, you say hello, you introduce yourself, I guess. I don't know. Fuck am I going on about? Don't you start. Don't you start. No. No. See what y'all did? You encourage him. Just faded up. Trav, Clipper Life, on the beers, hashtag prison cut. Hey, all of the jokes about my fucked up haircut directed at this guy. Say what's up. Nah, I'm just kidding. I did everything but the back. He just made sure it doesn't look like a mullet back there. Or I'll leave something. This little fucking piece just hanging there untouched. Anyways, I'm rambling now because they're taking too fucking long to get to the next fight. What up, what up, what up? Shua L. Shia, what up, man? In the place to be. Welcome to the stream. Have you been enjoying this prelim fight so far? I know I have. Most of them finishes. We got some big names on the prelims. And the undercard should be a sweet, sweet card all around. It's looking stacked. And I'm excited. Very excited. About to have some tacos. Smoke some tremendous reefer after that. We have a few more preliminary fights to go with this Joseph Benavidez, Askar Askarov, Kyler Phillips, Sung Yadong, And of course, Dominick Cruz taking on Casey Kenny. So, 3 more scraps to go. Oh shit, my bad. Got a bowl ready to get my own stream. Watch. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. If you need a link, hit up my Discord, link to which you can find in the description below. That way, we got you covered, bro. We got the sauce, we got the juice. We got what you need. And Costa's so stupid. He just walked into that shit face first. Nerp. Oh, stop it. Santos versus Rivas. Not Rivas. It's Rakic, Aleksandar Rakic, and that fight is fucking lit. I can't wait. Cheers, brother. Dabbing on that papaya cake, hash roll. Oh my god, bro, stay awake, please. Don't pass out on us.
Like me for the first 3 hours.
Like sound engineer in the corner, is blowing snot bubbles. Oh my god. Bam! How y'all like me now? Just came in. Food? Oops. Yo, I don't know if I'll be able to do commentary on this next fight coming up. Askar Askarov, Joseph Benavidez. Something's gonna happen. Oh shit.
You're asking for something to happen?
Word plays.
You're just asking for it?
Asking for a flying knee. But yeah, man. I guess I will be right back. Well, I ain't going nowhere, but I'm just gonna be crunching and munching for a few minutes. Turn down the mic and shit. Y'all can observe the fight as it happens via the fight stats. Bro, he's coming out to a pretty dank Nasheed there. Some heads might roll. That's all I'm saying. What, a little too much on the jokes there? That's not racist. Brother, Benavidez got choked to death in his last fight.
You got put to sleep?
Like, it was very violent. Like, he was like, type of put to sleep.
Did blood squirt out of the nose?
It was almost as bad. He got fucked up.
Who was that, Machida?
Here, let me. It was almost as bad as Machida and yeah, or even Rashad. Good.
Or Rashad. No, but when? Who?
Here, I'm gonna show you, Ben. That was Rick's story. Oh, and Damian Maya.
Oh yeah, Maya and story. Yeah. He got choked so hard, blood burst out of his fucking nose.
Here, look, come look at this image real quick of their finish.
Yeah.
Look at his face. He's like,
Like
this is the face of death. He's just like getting fucking life squeezed out of him.
That's that shit. The next day your neck is sore.
And everything is gonna be sore. Because he got hit with the boop before that.
Oh no.
And then Figgy jumps on him and he just chokes him the fuck out. While his current 125 champ, Davison Figueiredo. Guy's a beast. Akil said, if you listen well, he was screaming in terror almost as if he was gaining consciousness. Benavidez, please come back to life. I hope he doesn't lose terribly, because Megan Levy is an audience that I would hate to see her husband get, like, just viciously.
Benavidez?
Yeah. He's married to Megan Levy. And she's there, like, doing the interviews and shit like that. I would hate to see him lose in a violent fashion like that, and like in front of her. That'd be pretty fucked up. But he knows what he signs up for. If he dies, he dies. No, not Megan O'Leary. She's not Aussie, bro. Get it together. Joey B's wife can't even watch. I know. And Askar is a fucking problem, dude. Like, they're both really good. Askar hasn't lost once. Benavidez has been around since forever.
This is the first UFC fight in 20 years with no tattoos.
Good observation. No tattoos on either of the fighter.
Looks weird. Looks bare.
For MMA fighters, yeah. Usually, we all know the stereotype.
Naked.
Cauliflower ear, treble tattoo, roid rage, with occasional bout of CTE. Good right hand lands for Askarov. Benavidez answers right back. Bop bop. Good overhand left. Joseph Yusa, what that shit do? Are you gonna show us the fight? I can't, bro. But you can go to our Discord channel, link to which you can find in the description below, and we got you covered there. We got the juice, the sauce, we got what you need. We got the link, and you can watch the fights alongside with us. Or not. You can just watch the fights. Give a fuck. Just leave us a like and a sub or something. I'd appreciate it. Hasn't been... yeah, they've done it before. They did it for UFC 200, no? But they've done it before. Most definitely. Is this commentary? Yeah. Even though I'm not doing a very good job doing commentary right now, because I'm eating these tacos, son. Delicious. Skarov right-handed, fighting in southpaw. Changing stances as he needs to. Good overhand right, getting through for Askarov. And that one rocked Benavidez a little bit. Benavidez looking to double up on that lead kick to the midsection. Misses the second one. Trying to chop each other legs off. Whew. This fight going to be shown on ESPN too. I believe this one currently is, yeah. The thing is, they're holding it up because of the Duke and Carolina game. So I don't know if they're showing it yet or not. I don't know if that's over. Bendo going downstairs to the body. Looking to go over with the left hand. I don't know. Yo, can y'all tell me who won the Duke Carolina game in the chat if y'all followed it? I'd appreciate it.
I'm sure it was Carolina.
Oh, good combination for Benavidez. 1 minute left on the clock here. Closely contested first round. Peep the fight stat briefly. They're fucking up the strike stats. What the hell's going on? Dude.
Huh?
No. I said dude, not Duke. NC whooped up on Duke. Yeah, that's what we thought. Appreciate the update. That's what we figured. Duke sucks this year. Even more than Carolina, which is apparently saying a lot. Good round for Askar. I got him winning that one by a small margin. It was a closely contested fight, or round rather. Welcome to the stream, my man Bama. Or Bama. The Bama Phoenix. Bama Jamma. 91-73. Goddamn. All right, here we go. We're about to get into round two. Yeah, Joseph Benavidez is going to need to make some adjustments out here against the Russian. Undefeated national wrestling champion Askar Askarov. Out here putting work. Yeah, I got Askar winning the first round for sure.
good. Thank you, though. Oh.
Askar's cracking him. Benavidez looking to give back some. You see some swelling around his left eye. Oh, Benavidez just went for a ride. Nice takedown for Askar. 4 minutes left on the clock. That's a lot of time to work. Hope old school with you and loved ones from Alabama, aka Bama. That's what I figured. Alright, alright. Shout outs to my peoples from Alabama. Rocking in the chat. Shout outs to Westside Perp. I know he in Alabama. Oh. Again, getting another takedown. This Askar Askarov just riding Joseph Benavidez, looking to secure his back and get a submission. The Askar is strong as shit, man. Just really imposing his will on Joseph Benavidez. The difference in their grappling games is just so evident now in the second round. What's the Discord server? Hold on, I'll post it. Give me a second. Give me a second. Whoop, there it is. Check out, that's my Discord channel. If you guys need a link to the stream so you can watch the fights, go there. I got it posted. All you got to do is just scroll up a little bit because people have probably posted since I dropped the link off. So I think I'll just drop it off again to be on the safe side. I got you guys covered. I'll look out for the most part, at least when I can. I try to look out. What goes around comes around. You know what I'm saying? Have you been surprised by any of the fights yet? I've been... Well, a comeback behind win for Kai Kara France when I thought he was going to continue to get dominated was a bit surprising, so that was cool. I was surprised Kennedy and Jaquan got that comeback from behind win over his opponent, the undefeated city kickboxing guy, Ulberg, who was 5-0 going into the fight. They had a crazy back and forth fight, and Ulberg landed a lot of shots on Kennedy. But Kennedy, you know, second round, he overcame and got that dub after, you know, arguably they went back and forth and had a fight of the night performance. So, surprised there. I was also surprised how every single fight was like back to back finish in the early prelims. That was sick. That was really sick. Very strong finish for Askar Askarov there in the second round. I got him 2-zip against his opponent, Joseph Benavidez. God damn, somebody get Megan O'Leary a drink. Again, I just posted the thing up in the Discord. If y'all need the thing, I got you guys covered. The thing and the thing. That right there is my Discord channel. Holla at your boy. So, good question, Bama. That's my answer. I've been getting surprised left and right, pretty much. Lots of great finishes, lots of good fights. Come back from behind wins, and maybe, hopefully, we can see Joseph Benavidez get another come from behind win against this tough Russian son of a gun here. All right, let's get ready. Round number 3. Let's see what happens. I give him more than... Oh! All right there, Dice Man. What up, fool? You calling a crackhead? Benavidez looking for a big counter with his left hand. Oh, good high kick lands for Askarov with his lead leg. That one kind of smacked him and didn't have too much impact on it, but it's kind of like a jab. Or if you ever watched Don't Mess with Zohan, it was kind of a foot uppercut. Whoosh. The foot uppercut whoop, action, you know what I'm saying? No, you're not, Muay Thai. No, you're not. I would never make somebody so misinformed into one of my mods. Sorry, bro. I was just fucking with you. Keep the chat clean. My ass. Yo, it's easy. I can't join your Xbox Live party, though, dog. Just have to jump on my stream. The Last Style Bender by Vicious Technique is now available on all... That's what's up, dog. That's what's up. I don't even mind you coming into my shit and just plugging, but you know what I'm saying? Leave a like and a sub and say hello, you know, at least. But I don't mind you doing a little plug. Do what you gotta do. I feel you. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do you a solid, yo. Everybody, check out Vicious Technique. He put out a music video or a song called "The Last Style Bender" about his boy. You know what I mean? Yo, I saw you. Hey, how you gonna tell me to shut the fuck up when you over here trying to get me in your Xbox Live Party chat, huh? Huh, Mr. Alejandro Morgado Perez? What's up, dog? I'm just fucking with you easy. What's up, man? Alex, what's good? Big fights tonight? Hell yeah. I'm reporting this channel. Please don't. Plug. I got you covered. Go to the Discord for the plug emoji. I got some tacos on deck. Yo, what's up? What's up, Easy? I got some tacos. I'm eating your people's food now. You know what I mean? What up, man? You chilling, watching these fights. We got a loaded fight card. Got my boy, the audio engineer, on deck. CC made some tacos. We're out here enjoying the night, man. Enjoying the night. Hey, who you got in the title fights? You got Izzy or Jan? You got Nunes or Megan? Hey, you got Jan or Sterling? Let me know.
Megan, Eugen. No, Eugen.
Domain Real Tacos? Man, your girl showed me her real taco last night. Stop it. Get out of here. Get out of here with that. Whitewashed tacos. Son, do you know who you're talking to? Stop it. Stop it. Hey, Joseph Benavidez Got about 1 minute left in this fight to get a knockout, and it ain't looking so good.
He might get knocked out.
He might get knocked out. Exactly. His eyes is all beat up and swollen.
Not even been able to see his girl.
Damn. Another tough L for Benavidez. Looking like. Just fighting a much, I wouldn't say more skilled, like much more determined, younger, taller, stronger. The spinning back fist to end things off here for Askar Askarov, who no doubt about it is going to walk away a unanimous decision winner. Yup. Ah, who said I look like I hopped out of 80s rap video? Don't be hating on my Adidas, bro. Don't be hating on my golden chain. It's because I got some drip. Got some swag. I'm looking fresh as fuck. Got my Chechnyan beard and shit all fresh and shit. Come on, easy. Don't be hating, bro. Don't be hating. Please. You said you're joking on my Adidas, my gold chain, my tacos. Calling them whitewashed. You're terrible. What? Why? Why? I thought we were friends. I thought we was cool, homie. You trolling me worse than Bobby right now. That's fact. Oh, fuck you. I'm gonna enjoy my whitewashed tacos. Prick. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. You got Jan Nunes. Those are my picks as well. Yep. Askarov, aka the Bullet, walking away unanimous decision winner. A very high profile win over a very big name in Joseph Benavidez, bro.
Who's got the strap?
He looks like a Russian car dealer. Hey, you want to buy my Zaporozhets? It has 3 wheels. It runs. Bug, 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 bug.
Who's got the belt?
Davison Figueiredo, the guy that choked him out last. Hey, man, watch your shit. You better check yourself before you wreck yourself. Big dicks in your ass is bad for your health. You getting a 5-minute just because I ain't got no patience for nonsense.
What happened?
Boop. Don't worry, nothing happened. There's somebody getting put in the corner with a little dunce hat because they can't behave themselves. Now you just get to sit in the corner and watch until I deem it appropriate to let you back and, you know, rejoin the rest of the kids in the class. You think you clever? Huh? Who's laughing now? Conor McGregor laughing all the way to the bank, doing a little leprechaun dance, trying to get us to buy a proper 12. Hey. Still to come, brothers and sisters. Kyler Phillips, Sung Yadong, Dominick Cruz, Casey Kenny, 2 more fights on the prelims. Hey. All right, here we go. Song Yadong, Collar Phillips. Here's the tail of the tapes on these two as they make their way out to the octagon. 135 division fight. Yes, sir. I'm gonna go finish up one of these tacos so that I can come back with full focus and give you that sweet, sweet round by round, play by play commentary that you also deserve here at Dim TV.
Oh no.
Get your ass the fuck out of here. You can rag on me all you want. You don't say shit about CC.
I think that happens at least once a stream.
That happens once a stream. They can't keep their fucking mouth shut.
That's the internet
They
for
try
you.
to get they try to get under my skin, but they don't know I just fucking just slap. Like I didn't see that shit before. Stop it. Stop it.
Did you want like taco sauce or sriracha or anything? I forgot to put that up in the
Mine had all.
Sweet, sweet.
23.
Oh shit. Song Yadong. I know you guys can't get enough of Song Yadong. You cocksuckers. Them tacos are on point, man. I just gotta have to go to the kitchen, run off, and smash one real quick. Kind of like Khabib would smash his opponent. That taco stood no chance. No chance! Bam, 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 bam. No chance in hell! The original Billy Walk, the Vince McMahon. Billy. Oh shit. I'm over here moving, gyrating so much my camera went out of focus. Блядь, пиздец! Что такое? Shout outs to my Russian people. Guys, unsubscribe. He got his speaking privileges back. He's like, no, guys, unsubscribe. This is bad. You funny as fuck. And he's pretending to be like he's a mod on my channel the whole time by putting a wrench emoji in front of everything he says. Like, this fucking clown. You funny. You funny. Be you, dog. Just continue to be you. There we go. Fight Clock is brought to you by Reefer. Oh, Modella's still their sponsor. I thought it was DraftKings. We got red trunks for Yadong and green trunks for Phillips. Both of these guys, heavy-handed punchers. This one might not go the distance, ladies and gentlemen. That's an interesting little angle of attack here for Yadong. Power hand leading with an uppercut. Or kind of like a shovel hook. Almost the same kind of a punch we saw earlier. I don't remember who. It's Phillips really going after it. Oh, good high kick. And Yadong just ate that shit like a spring roll. Not a problem. What? Collar is pursuing. Looking for that finish. Well, spring rolls are dank as fuck. What's racist? Oh, he's Asian. I see. I didn't mean it like that. We're approaching a 3-minute mark here. This is why I'm not on CBS Sports, but on YouTube. Yeah. With 20 to 30 people in my stream. What? This is... What other things? I don't know what you're talking about.
No, you're right.
Both these guys loading up.
Ripping bubblers on CBS all the time.
I think there needs to be more bubblers on CBS, if you ask me. Make some of their shit more entertaining. Two-and-a-half-minute mark here in the first round. So we're a pretty closely contested fight. Yadong pushing the pace here, but Phillips with flashes of brilliance here and there too, getting some good counters in on his opponent. Oh, good counter for Phillips. Oh, flying knee attempt for Yadong. Phillips nowhere near to be found.
No, you don't.
Ooh, a little short overhand attempt for Phillips. That came close. Oh, a big right hand lands for Phillips. Yadong is just a Terminator as far as absorbing these strikes goes. Phillips decides to go for a takedown, which is a pretty wise decision considering he's hit this guy as hard as he can, and he's not even wobbled or nothing. Fuck, Chinese cyborg type 3000 over here. Oh, nice check hook lands for Phillips. Yadong again, no sells it. He just walks him forward, looking to land uppercuts like a savage. Yeah, I mean, the story of this round is I am thoroughly impressed by Yadong's ability to absorb punishment. Sheesh. Papaya cake is level 99. I'm stoned as fuck. Hell yeah, I ain't got no fancy shit like that, but I think I would like to do a bong rip after this fight, just to get my mind right. Oh, spinning back kick lands to the abdomen of Phillips. Oh, they're throwing after the bell, man. Good fight so far. Phillips had moments where he stood out. Yadong pushed pace for predominantly majority of that round. Was able to land some offenses, some combinations of his own. He absorbed some really hard strikes. Let's take a look at our fight stats going into round 2. We got 19 to 22. Really, really close. Again, not really no takedown attempts here. Well, Kyler Phillips got the takedown very briefly, but Yadong popped right back up. So only about 27 seconds of control time in total for Kyler Phillips, which doesn't amount to much. Again, looking at the replays, big hits, high kicks, straight punches landing for the American fighter. And Yadong just absorbing it and walking forward with seemingly no problems. Man. Okay, let's go. Round number 2. Kicking things off with a solid right hand landing for the Chinese fighter. Really winging that uppercut there too. Phillips looking for a high kick. Once more. Good footwork for Phillips. I like how he's moving around in there. Really quick on his feet. Damn it, DC. Stop repeating what the fuck I'm saying. God damn it. Oh, both guys clash heads there for a second almost. Loading up on combinations. Oh, good counters for Phillips. He's getting the better of that exchange for sure. Landing a nice little 3-punch combination. Phillips taking Sung Yadong, or looking to take him for a ride off of a kick. Yadong pops right back up to his feet. They're fighting along the fence line. And a nice spinning back kick for Phillips. Landing on the separation. That was a fuck you kick. Like, hey, get the fuck off of me. I like the bad intentions behind the strikes here from Phillips. That being said, how long can he keep up this output? He is hitting Yadong Song with everything and the kitchen sink included, which got him winning on my scorecards, but we're just now getting to a halfway point in this fight. And I'm starting to see Phillips already slow down just a little bit. The punches aren't quite as snappy as they were. Still moving around good. And there hasn't been too much output from Song Yadong either. Bing, bing. You can dodge a wrench. You can dodge a dodgeball. Check your Discord. Alright. I'll check it in between the rounds. Or between fights, rather. 2 minutes left on the clock here. Second round. Yadong presses forward. Phillips clinches up. Gives him a nice elbow on the separation. Oh, slick. I like what Phillips is doing. My only criticism is he just can't get his opponent out of there, and that's not really his fault. Oh, beautiful step and jab. Catching Yadong's song off balance as he was throwing a kick. That was solid. That was great timing on that. It's what you in video game world call a combo breaker. Jabs are great combo breakers. Leg kicks are great combo breakers. You know, like a check left hook is a good combo breaker as well. Nice change of levels for Phillips. Getting the fight down to the ground. This time he's might be able to keep it. Well, lots of movement from Yadong. Looking to get out of there, but Phillips is going to retain guard and move into half guard. See, half guard is good. He's going to be able to keep Yadong here for the rest of the round. Oh. Song. He's just very Derek Lewis-esque in his approach. Just not willing to be pinned down and held on the ground for longer than 30 seconds. He looked like a fish out of water, really. He just started like flopping around and creating space. I like that. I like that activity. 30 seconds left here in the second round. Very close, very competitive fight. This is good matchmaking. Check out the fight stats here. 38-47 in favor of Kyler Phillips. A little bit more control time accumulated with 2 takedowns, 2 count 4. Yeah, that was solid. Go to round number 3. Some deep breaths in the corner. I did not check his resume before going into this fight because I was eating a taco. So hold on, let me tell you. No, he's MMA lab in Arizona. John Crouch. Steven Seiler. Efrain Escudero. Benson Henderson. Among some of the people he trains with. You are now just joining us. We're going to do third and final round of Song Yadong, Kyler Phillips. When you getting in the cage, Dim? Never. Get the fuck out of here. I do not want to get taken down. I do not want to get hit. I don't want to get kicked in the legs. I don't want nothing to do with it. It's because I've been kicked and taken down and smacked around before. That shit ain't fun. But as a young kid, you know, you can roll around and, you know what I'm saying, be good. As you get a little bit older, I don't know about that, fam. I keep it safe. Do a little bit maybe jiu-jitsu rolling around. I go hit the bag at the local boxing club. That's it, though. That's it. Only way to do a little light sparring with somebody I trust. Word. Great answer. Yeah, for real. A lot of people having some weird fascinations. Never been in a bad fight before ever in their lives. And they're like, oh, wonder what it's like to be in there. Oh. Nah, son. It's not fun. You know what it feels like to be in there? like you're throwing in a washing machine, and you just fucking everything is spinning around. You're just getting pelted from different angles, and you don't know where the fuck is coming at you next. That's what it feels like. These guys, you know, they're practicing in and out of the gym all day, every day. For them, they get accustomed to it. They're putting their bodies through car wrecks, week in and week out, you know. For them, this is just another walk in the park. For regular people, son, can you run 2-3 miles? Do that and then come back, talk to me about some sparring. And even then, running cardio and punching cardio, that's two different things. Show the fight? I can't show the fight, bro. You know this. This is YouTube. But hey, I got you covered if you go to my Discord channel, though. We got the sauce at the Discord, link to which you can find in the description below. Boop. So if you go down, join my Discord channel, I got the link up there so you can watch the fight alongside ya boy. Okay? Okay. Shout outs to people coming through the chat. Appreciate y'all coming through. Welcome to the stream and all that good stuff. We're out here watching Sonya Dong in a very competitive fight against John Phillips with about 1.5 minutes left on the clock. Phillips out here putting together a very, very smart performance. It was kind of shutting down a guy he can't quite put away. So he's making all the necessary adjustments and utilizing his wrestling to do so. 1 minute left on the clock here. Let's check the fight stat briefly. Nice reversal for Song. Gonna get himself some control points here. If I was Phillips, man, I would definitely look to get this fight back to his feet. You can't end this fight that's so close on your back. So close. It's 71-62 total strikes landed. Got about 1 minute of control time for each fighter. 3 out of 5 takedowns for Kyler Phillips, though. So that's gonna be something to look at if you're a judge. Most definitely.
Yeah.
Got the Discord thing. Where's the fight vids there? New to the Discord, bear with me. Anybody know the time? 9:28 p.m. my time. Is the co-main event on? No. Couple of hours at least before that. What? Couple of hours at least before co-main event. 9:30. 9:30 just about. Crack stream link is up in the main chat. Yeah, man, look at the main room. That's where that's the main chat. I have posted the link a couple of times in there. All you gotta do is just scroll up, man. He said the F word? Oh no. Censor him. Cancel him. Demonetize. I need to chill out with this coffee. Fucking getting crazy. Just out here yelling on the screen. I feel like Bill Burr just would have sitting in front of a microphone. Angry at the world. Yeah. Who y'all think won that fight, man? Decision win, Kyler. Yeah. The right guy won. Yeah. I'm okay with this. MJ, what? What is going on? Let me tap into the Discord and see what you guys are communicating to me. What's going on there? Oh, snap. Sonya Dawn, Collar Phillips is in the books. And you know what that means, man. Our future preliminary fight. Our only preliminary fight left. Dominic Reyes. Oh, shit. Taking on Kenny Casey. Oh, shit. Y'all ain't ready for this. He smoked himself silly. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. Hey, I'm glad he's having a good time though. Who won that fight? Phillips, the American guy. White boy with cornrows. Oh shit, you got some shit, boy. You got, oh my god, cherry pie. Okay, you already sent that to me. I'm looking at the butt here. Oh shit, that's pretty. Man, those are some pretty buds. Yo, I'm gonna show you mine. Hold on. Let me go get the orange jar of death real quick. All right. Looking good. Knock somebody out with his tattoo. Holy fuck. Yeah, I need to get on your level, MJ. Speaking of smoking myself silly, I need to smoke one just to keep up with Dominick Cruz switch stancing style.
Still can't believe he's fighting tonight. It's crazy. How old is he? 45?
Young 30s, late 30s, young 40s, probably. $35. He just started young, mad young. All right, man. All right. Decent fight. One more to go as far as the prelims go. Dominick Cruz, Casey Kenny. Here's the tail of the tape on that. Yeah, boy.
What?
Or Harambe versus Pepe. Godzilla versus Kong or Harambe versus Pepe? You like that analogy, Z? Harambe and Pepe? Godzilla said if... Whoa! Oh, shit!
I need to watch this.
Get him, King Kong! I mean Harambe, get him! Yeah, I would love to do a play-by-play commentary on Kong versus Godzilla. Just a reaction stream. Be over here fucking zooted to the gills. Just clouds of smoke all around me. I'm just freaking out over lasers and Godzillas and shit. Who wins? G or K? Who wins? Friendship. That's who wins. I'm so pleased with that simply because it's grown. Well, if tended properly, that will grow anywhere. That shit. And I gotta show you. Hold on. My homie from Trinidad and Tobago showed me some of his harvest. So it would only be right if I show him some of what the fuck we got going on here on this side of the planet. Shit trim job, but pretty ass buds. Same as you, dog. Same as you. Look at this one. Whoa. Hints of purple on it. Got the orange hairs on deck. Ain't the best bud, but it gets me stoned as fuck. And I got some sticky glue left over from the last batch. Sometimes I sprinkle on top of this when I need to get the extra oomph out of it. And then it's solid. I'm gonna go with Kong, man. I'm gonna go with Kong. Harambe all the way for the win. No, not my harvest. Just a friend. Oh, I'm sorry. Not his harvest. I fucked up, man. My bad. Anyways, that looked like some good reefer. You make me want to light up again. It's pretty good. It's pretty solid. Yo, shout outs to the chat, man. I appreciate y'all for dropping in here, man. All of a sudden, we like doubled or tripled our viewerships. But appreciate y'all for dropping in. We got Casey Kenny making his way out to the octagon. Dominick Cruz, the veteran of UFC's bantamweight division, making his return to the octagon once more. Looking to get back to his winning ways after suffering a couple of losses. Henry Cejudo, Cody Garbrandt, since then taking some time off. Got back to training. Getting healthy again. We'll be seeing him out here in UFC APEX taking on a young, hungry up-and-comer. So, a bit of a veteran legend of the sport against a up-and-coming young blood. A story we see in just about every card. So, shout outs to the chat, man. Appreciate y'all coming through. Leave your boy with a like and a sub. We do a play-by-play commentary of UFC events every Saturday. We get together with our friends, have some food on deck, smoke a little bit of reefer. Overall, try to have a good time during these fight nights. So that's what this thing is, man. And if you guys need a link to watch these fights, holla at your boy's Discord channel, link to which you can find in the description below. So if you need to watch the pay-per-view, I got you covered. We got the sauce, we got the juice, we got what you need in the description below, okay? Discord. What's cracking? Where's the fight? I can't show the fight on YouTube, man. It's just YouTube. You know how this thing works. I'm sure you weren't born yesterday. So what you do if you want to watch the fight, go to my Discord, okay? You'll find the link, click it, peep that. You'll be able to watch it with us, all right? Oh shit, we got that. We rolling in views now, man. It's all good. Appreciate y'all for coming through. Bruce Buffer out here looking fly with the leprechaun suit on. Will you be showing the fight? I can't show it on YouTube again. But if you guys want to hit up my Discord, link to which is in the description below, I got you covered. The link to the fights is in there. Alright? Other than that, about to get ready to go into this fight. Out here on YouTube, it's just play-by-play commentary. Alright? So leave me a like and a sub. If you haven't already, I would greatly appreciate it. If you need, I will help you get to the fights. Just can't be doing it on YouTube. I can't really shoot you a link, but go to the Discord. When start the fight? Main card is starting in 20 minutes after our future preliminary fight. Dominick Cruz taking on Casey Kenny. Bro, just joined Discord. Thank you. You should find the link. It's been posted. And if there's too much stuff happening, just scroll up because we posted it a few times. Just in case. Alright? So we're about to get ready to go into round number 1. Right off the bat, Cruz looking to secure a takedown, changing levels, and Kenny able to read it. Does a beautiful job sprawling. And he's holding on to Dom. Landing some good knees here in the clinch. Wanted to drag Cruz down. Cruz able to disengage the clinch and separate. Kenny taking the center of the octagon here, pushing the pace. Cruz is the more mobile fighter here. Circling on the outside, looking to create openings. Good footwork for Dom, avoiding that lead uppercut from Casey. Kenny attacks with a spinning back kick to the midsection. Oh, good high kick lands for Cruz. It's partially blocked by Kenny, but it got through. We're approaching 3.5 minute mark here. Lots of feigning, lots of changing of stances from Dominick Cruz as expected. Switching stances into high kicks. Going high, going low. Keeping his opponent guessing at all times. Good exchanges. Kenny going upstairs. Landing a punch. Cruz going downstairs. Landing to the feet. Three-minute mark here in the first. Dominick so far looking to dazzle his opponent with his movement. Looking to go in and out. Stick and move, stick and move. Kenny just gave him a nice left overhand. Being the southpaw fighter. Oh, nice. Good punch getting through for Cruz. Constantly just switching of the stances. Keeping him guessing. Going downstairs. Ripping to the midsection is Dominick Cruz. We're about a 2-minute mark here. Your beard is like... Bruh. My beard is magnificent today. Don't you talk? Don't be hating. I got the Chechny and big overhand lands for Cruz. That one sent Kenny stumbling back a bit. Oh, nice lead uppercut lands for Cruz. I think Dom is starting to find his rhythm. Let's take a look at the fight stats real briefly. We don't want to miss any action. Really, really close. 18 to 15 overall strikes landed. Too close to be comfortable for either guy. Will you show the fight in the vid? I can't show the fights. If you want to see the fights, go to my Discord channel, brother. Damn, I had no idea Cruz was on the card. This card is loaded, isn't it? You going bald. Hey, it be like that sometimes. I ain't making no comments about your sagging titties, bitch. Like, no, I can't show the fights on YouTube. How can I watch these? Go to my Discord channel. Flash the fights briefly. No! I've been banned 1,700 times already. Alright, seconds left here. Very close first round. I don't know who to give that one to. 22 to 22. It's pretty much dead even. I don't know. Use keeps. I'm gonna use a razor. That's what the fuck I'm gonna use. Just when it's all over, just looking like Joe Rogan. I'm out here talking like Joe Rogan, and in a minute, I'll be smoking like Joe Rogan. After this fight, you smell like alcohol and cigarettes. It's because I know how to live life. I think Izzy will win. He might, man. He'll have a clear speed advantage over his opponent. That being said, I think a lot of people are counting Jan out way too soon. Way too soon. Here we go, round number 2. Getting ready to start. Dominick Cruz, Casey Kenny. What is a very closely contested fight. So far, neither of the fighters really giving in. Just giving it their all. Cruz swinging big. Kenny with a nice kick to the legs. Getting Dom off balance for a second. If I was Kenny, I'd be kicking his legs and his knees a whole lot. I mean, it's kind of fucked up, but Dominick's had history of knee surgeries and vulnerable knees throughout his career. That being said, he's presents himself as a moving target at all times, so easier said than done. Hitting Dominick Cruz, even at 35 years of age, dude's still a beast. Four minutes left here. Casey lands another good leg kick to the lead leg of Dominick Cruz. Actually, does Cruz even have a lead leg? Due to switching stances so regularly, I don't think he has a stance. Good left straight, getting through for Kenny. Cruz getting a little loose with it. He's starting to see some head movement. Looking for a counter. Smoke on stream. I got you. Whoa, MT, bro. You gotta chill, man. I mean, what the fuck? He does have that in his arsenal. Oh, I got a little something in my arsenal. How about that? Bam! Can't wait to indulge in a little bit of heifer at the end of this prelims before we get started with the main card. Feel free to join me if you feel so inclined. Coming close to 2-minute mark here, second round. We're past the halfway point in this fight. Still a very close fight. Lots of good movement and counters coming from Dominick Cruz. Can he continuing to work and chip away at the legs of Dominick Cruz? Good kick to the midsection landing for Kenny. Hey, best fight, best card this year. Oh, big combination for Cruz. Cruz landed about 4 punches, went unanswered. Oh, he feints the takedown. Hits him upstairs with a hook. Again, feints the takedown, goes for a hook. Very impressed by what Cruz is doing out here. He's having a much better second round. Let's look at the fight stat and see what is happening. Again, very, very close, 46-45. Twice as many leg kicks in total landed for Casey Kenny, and that's one thing I'd like to point out here in the second round. The increase in leg kicks that is setting things up with going low is really increased for Kenny. And that is a good adjustment because going downstairs and constantly hitting the legs of Cruz is going to make him a little bit more immobile, you know. Cruz and his style, you know, it involves a lot of movement, lots of switch stances. So going to the legs, man, that's going to put a little hamper on that. Cruz not showing too much slowdown. Kenny is going to threaten with a guillotine. Just not enough time left there. Cruz is going to avoid it anyways. But a good end for Casey Kenny at the end of the second there. Attacking the neck. Very, very close fight. I still don't know who to give it to. Travis, I agree. It's not slick. Then y'all will have 2 belts. Well, no, he won't have 2 belts because they're just challenging for light heavyweight. Your accent sounds kind of Canadian to me. My nose is blocked up right now, so like I don't know what my accent is. But English is not my first language. I'm gonna just tell you that. Who's winning? You or YouTube? I don't know. It's a close fight. It's a close fight. Yo, history of violence in the building. What's going on, pimp? It's been a long time, but I'm happy as fuck to see you. Hopefully everything is everything in your life, pimp. And you doing good today. Alright. Round number 3. Here we go. Bro, start rolling. Oh, I'm going to keep my eyes on this fight. There was going to be plenty of time between the prelims and the main card. Just to smoke some heifer. Can talk about the fights that will happen on the main card. UFC 259 is just right around the corner. Are you showing the fights? No. But if you want to see the fights, you can go to my Discord, and I posted the links that you can use right there in the Discord channel. You know. This is an interesting turn of events here. Casey pursuing the guillotine here, but Cruz is actually in a top position. Cruz should get himself free out of this. and he'll have some top control. Very close fight. I'd hate to be the judge in this one. There's 95% of the fights. I can tell you, hey, this guy's the winner. This one right here, my God, it'll be a pain in the ass to judge. Taking a look at the fight stats here. Dominick Cruz started to pull away slowly. Got himself some control points there, but Kenny getting right back up to his feet. 3 minutes left on the clock. Thank you, sir. You God. No, I'm just a regular dude, just like y'all. Fan of the fights. Likes to smoke a little reefer. And some of the other finer things in life. Just like y'all, man. Hey, what is your Discord? It's in the link in the description below. But I will go ahead and post it in the chat just because you asked. Okay? I got you. Here you go. I'll post it in the chat. That would be the link to my Discord channel. You tell me you're using a... Nah. I'm using a damn bubbler. I like to smoke through a little bit of water. Just to smooth it out a little. Hey! My Discord has the best crack dealer on the internet. Oh, we got a slugfest. Casey pushing forward. Cruz answers back. They're both a little tired. Minute and a half left on the clock here. A Superman punch attempt for Kenny. Cruz just staying in the pocket with him, man. Props to the veteran. Nice. Cruz just avoiding all the punches from Kenny. Look at that head movement. And despite 1 minute left on the clock, they're tired as hell. The third round, Cruz is still, utilizing good footwork, beautiful head movement, ducking under punches, landing punches of his own, moving in and out. I mean, this guy is an artist. And a takedown there in the end for Dominick Cruz with 40 seconds left on the clock. This is going to put an exclamation mark he very much needs here in the third round. 30 seconds left to go. Yeah, I can tell. I can tell, MT. You've definitely made that known with some of your previous comments. You looking for love, attention, the whole patois. Tell us what's happening. Well, it's going to be a decision. Dominick Cruz fought a tough 3-round fight against Casey Kenny. It was a very close fight. Back and forth action. I think Dominick Cruz might have won just slightly. It was a very close fight. If you look at the strike stats, 70-66. I mean, Dominick got 2 takedowns throughout the fight. Got himself about 2 minutes of control time. I think that's enough to get him a W here. We'll see what happens. My shit's kind of choppy now. Oh no! There's a lot of people joining. Getting closer to the main card. I know. The hype. Y'all excited? Cruz all the way. Yeah, I think he won this fight. which is impressive. He's still out here beating up young kids. Moving in and out, head movement, stance switchy. It's a good performance for Dom. I got to give him props on that one. So as you can see on the strike stats, very, very close fight. Looks like Dominick Cruz got the nod. But ESPN is a little bit faster than what I'm getting on my TV feed. It's a split decision. The Dominator gets it done. Split decision win for Dominick Cruz. Good shit, man. Good shit. It was a close fight. Casey shouldn't be feeling too bad about that. Cruz I got. Yep, me too. Cruz going to be more cocky now, and I love it. Can he get more cocky? Can he? All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, our future preliminary fight is in the books. Dominick Cruz getting it done. Split decision win over his opponent, Casey Kenny. And you know what that means. Oh, shit. 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern. The main card getting ready to start. Few short moments. Don't go nowhere. I got some reefer to pack. I got some tacos on deck. I got some fights that I want to talk to you about. We have Makhachev taking on Aleksandar Rakic. Oh my God. That fight, main event material right there. Like on the fight night, if it's not a pay-per-view, we have Islam Makhachev taking on Drew Dober just to open things up for us tonight. Oh my God. Should be a tremendous fight. Islam, can he be the next AKA champion? We'll see. We have Petr Yan, Aljamain Sterling. Oh shit. Amanda Nunes. Megan Anderson. Oh shit. And last but not least, Jan Blachowicz taking on Israel Adesanya. Main event, 2 belts. Izzy trying to be double champion. Wow. Excitement. Hype. It's in the air. I gotta go blow my nose real quick. But stay put. Don't go nowhere. I will be right back. We're gonna smoke a little, smiz a little whiz. As they say, the good brothers say. And yeah. Let's take a peek at this card, man. Look at this. Look at this. It's a beauty. It's a beauty of a card. And I can't wait to get it on. Like that Redman song. Can't wait to get it on. I can't wait to get it on. No link to the fight. Yo, peep the Discord. Okay? I got what you need, but I can't be showing it to you on YouTube. Go to my Discord, link to which is in the description below. Alright? Alright, I'll be right back. I'm going to utilize the good old grinder just to expedite this process. Dim TV in the place to be. Appreciate you for rocking here with me. Hey, what's going on? Brandon Willis. No link to the fight. Check the Discord. Bloody Cruz. Yeah, he got it done, bloody or not. Close fight, though. Alright, let's put a little weed into the rotation. Get our minds right. Ron Perlman out here doing the introduction to the UFC pay-per-view. If y'all need a link, just go to my Discord channel. I got you covered. That being said, pull you a little drink, man. Let's get a little loosey-goosey. UFC 259 is about to kick off. Break you out a little bit of reefer. Roll you a little joint. We have not one, not two, but 3 title fights. Do you think Izzy should have had a non-championship fight at light heavyweight before fighting for the belt? Yes, but does that matter? At the age of where they're constantly putting together super fights, trying to have champions with multiple belts. Bugs. Bugs, what the fuck is... What are you doing, bruh? You have no... The cat has no respect. The cat has no respect. To us, to our guests. Comrade, what's up, man? What that shit do? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Glad to see you. Hello, who is winning? We are just now starting the main card. Our first fight of the evening is going to be Thiago Santos taking on Aleksandar Rakic. We'll be kicking things off in just a few minutes. But right now, we're just trying to get our minds right. But you'll probably sneeze a few times, but you'll be fine. Yeah. What's happening is it's starting to warm up in my area, and there's more pollen in the air, and we're all over here like acting like we just came out of the comedy room or the Comedy Zone green room doing 17 and a half lines of coke with Joey Diaz. No. I'm just kidding. My bad, Uncle Joey. I know you ain't touched coke in years, dog. My bad. But reefer, ain't nothing wrong with. When is Adesanya fighting UK time? About 2 hours from now. How long until Israel fight? 12. Yeah, 2 hours from now. It's 10 o'clock my time. I'm on East Coast America. The pay-per-view is just now starting. I think it's going to be about 2 hours from now, at least, before the Israel Adesanya fight. Anyways, Rakesh out here rocking with us in the chat. He might not be with us in person, but I'm glad you're here with us. Yo, Farhad's here, dog. Hopefully, Crystal feels better, and it ain't nothing serious. We hope you guys, start to feel good or better or whatever it is y'all got going on, man. Hopefully, y'all be okay. Thanks, bro. No problem, man. And hey, if you guys want to catch a link to the stream, I got that in my Discord channel. Link to which you can find in the description below. So, other than that, Say hi to my boy. Say hi to my boy. Ooh, mwah, look at this fluff ball. He's adorable. Except he just tried to kick my guest out of the couch. Again. So, without further ado, if you ain't ripping, you slipping. Let's get our minds right before the start of this main card. There you go. I had to clean the chamber. Usually I don't like pulling it through because it fucks the water up. But I'll go ahead and change the water here in a minute too. Let's fuck it, why not? Oh, this is a little bit too much here. What the did I pack? Oh my god. This right here might get me good until the end of the card. At least until the main event. You have a guest there? Yeah, boy. Say what's up. Hey, say what's up to Farhad. You over there passed out in the fetal position. This motherfucker here has been asleep the whole fight card. He's like a cat. He just cuddles up on the ball and just chills there on your couch. Come on, pass that shit. Pass that shit. But first you gotta light that shit and you gotta smoke that shit before you pass it. So without further ado, shout outs to the crew. Good googly moogly. Dude, don't come over if Crystal has fever, dude. I'm serious. Just to be on the safe side. I don't know what the fuck is going on with y'all. Oh man. Oh, go get me something to drink. I'll be right back. Holy shit. Woo! I feel like my face turned red. Okay, alright. I'm back. I'm alive. I think. Oh. No new bongs? Oh, have you seen this one? One's a little more heavy duty, so I like to keep it light. Why bring a machine gun when you can have a pistol, you know? Payback for the fade. draw a wiener on his face. Crystal is terrible. Oh no. Well, I hope she feels better, man. That sucks. I'm over here snotty, but that's because of pollen, probably. So, yeah. Shout outs to the chat, man. Appreciate y'all for rocking with me. If y'all are still here, you're a true citizen of the internet. Again, if you are in need of a link to the stream, we got you covered in my Discord channel. Y'all can find that in the description below. Other than that, we got a couple of fights before we get to the championship material. I believe we will be kicking things off with a fight I am very excited about and have been looking forward to since it was announced a few months ago. Thiago Santos, Macheta, taking on Aleksandar Rakic. Badass fight, man. Really badass fight. I like this on paper because Santos, formerly a challenger to the John Jones belt, a contender, number 2 ranked light heavyweight fighter, will be taking on a guy I've been had an eye on for quite some time, ever since he made his debut. The UFC has been looking spectacular. Aleksandar Rakic. He's tall, he's lanky, he's dangerous, he's a good striker. Guy looks like he's a total package. Recently moved up to be ranked number 4 in his weight class. I think number 2, Thiago Santos, is going to be a tough challenge, but just the kind of a test he needs in order to establish himself as a contender. You guys have linkage? Yeah, we got you covered. Just go to our Discord channel, please. I would prefer not to risk it and post it on the YouTube. I hope you understand. Fuck Izzy, he's a big mouth. He is a big mouth, but in some ways that makes him entertaining, whether you want to see him win or lose. Can't have everybody with dry, cardboard, boring personality. I mean, you gotta throw some shit talkers in there. If you're an anime nerd, I don't mind it. You know, do you, dog? If you're out here winning fights and you're doing it in a spectacular fashion, I'm your fan regardless. You know what I mean? And now my link is starting to struggle. Here we go. Cause everybody on But yep, you got it. Let's check in and look at the tail of the tape. Currently making his way out to the octagon, Aleksandar Rakic, 13 wins, 2 losses on his record. He is 29 years of age, fighting out of Vienna, Austria, with a martial arts style of Muay Thai. Coming off of a win against Anthony Smith in his last one, his one and only loss is a split decision loss to Volkan Oezdemir, who, if I recall correctly, was kind of gifted that decision, and I do not recall him winning in my eyes. So I don't know if that was that one, but I think it might be. Some other notable names on his record: Devin Clark, Jimmy Manua, who he polished off with a head kick first round TKO finish, Justin Ledet, and Francimar Barroso, which was his UFC debut back in 2017. So looking at Santos, a guy that's a little bit more well-known, has fought for the championship belt previously and went had a pretty good fight with John Jones. The fight was competitive. Unfortunately, he suffered some injuries throughout the fight and really unable to keep with the output, the same output he showed in the first 1 or 2 rounds of that fight. So he's done with the rehab. He's miraculously, able to heal both knees. Unfortunately, currently he's on a 2-fight skid. One against Glover Teixeira. He's a tough son of a gun, able to get that W in the 3rd round. And the fight, split decision loss to John Jones, the fight that I talk about. He has wins over Jan Blachowicz. Very impressive. Jimmy Manuwa, Eric Anders, Kevin Holland, Anthony Smith, Jack Hermanson, Gerald Mearshart, Jack Marshman, and many others. By the way, he's finished like all of those guys that I just named off, except Kevin Holland. That was a unanimous decision win, and everybody else he knocked the fuck out. So this guy is a problem, and assuming he rehabbed his knees, this should be a pretty great fight. Looking at the attributes, Aleksandar Rakic is going to have a 2-inch reach advantage, 2-inch height advantage. In the taller and rangier of the two. Dim is doing blow. Yeah. Oh, shit. No, this fucking pollen is kicking my ass. All of a sudden, I became snotty. This is a mess. I'm going to go blow my nose real quick. Hold on, I'll be right back. All right, here we go. Santos to win. I'm hoping Rakic. But it's a pick'em fight for me. What up, Vic? What up, Travis Barnhill in the place to be? Bagged Mug, Tommy Willis, Xavier Banks, SOT. What up, what up, what up? Red Paintingite. What's going on, brother? I see y'all in the chat. Thank you for rocking with me. Link, we got you covered on that if you go to our Discord channel, link to which is in the description below. Seriously, we got you covered. Just go there. But I got to do my play-by-play bit. Black trunks for Santos, white trunks for Rakic, number 2 and number 4 respectively ranked fighters in their weight class. Light heavyweight contendership. Both guys are explosive. Oh man, I'm excited about this fight. Look how big they are. Legit, they could be heavyweights. Nothing of significance landed so far, but these guys are loading up on their shots. 1 minute into the fight so far. Rakic looking to establish his jab, or excuse me, his range, by utilizing his kicks. Santos is more kind of sitting back and looking to make an opening and start using his hands. This is tense, man. Oh, good kick to the midsection. Lands for Santos. There's lots of feinting so far, lots of setups. Rakic with a good kick to the legs. Good kick to the head from Rakic, partially blocked by Santos. The commentary booth talking about the injuries Santos sustained in the John Jones fight. And as we start to wonder if Rakic is gonna start to target the knees of Macheta, Thiago Santos. So far, nothing crazy. Very measured approach. Mainly just kicking. A kick to the midsection from Santos. Rakic answers with a kick to the legs of his own. Santos wings a big punch to land that overhand. 2-minute mark here. Both men exchange kick to the legs. 2 minutes left on the clock here in the first. Let's check out the fight stats here briefly. 9-10, very, very close fight. Almost as close as Casey and Dominick Cruz, especially in the beginning. So far, no attempt at a takedown has been made by either fighter. Oh, please don't spam. That's not nice. Don't do that. Let's go with Thiago Santos. I see you. Zaki, cheering on your fighter. I'm cheering for Rakic personally, but I like both of these fighters. They're very imposing. Good kick lands to the midsection there for Rakic, as Santos was looking for an opening. Santos switching stance. Consistently. And Santos throws a kick to the legs. Rakic answers with a kick to the midsection. Flying knee attempt there at the end of the round. Yeah, not a whole lot of output in a dead even fight. Привет. So far, very close fight. I don't know. Who would you give this round to? Both of these guys landed about 10 strikes apiece. Appears like Rakic is looking to fight from the outside. Mainly use kicks. Mainly target the midsection and the lower half. of Thiago Santos. Probably a conscious choice considering, the injuries he has been known to suffer in previous fights. So round 2 underway. Very, very close second round. First round. Let's see if second round we see any kind of a change. Rakic takes the center of the octagon. Looking to push the pace from the beginning. Good movement from Aleksandar. Working behind the jab. Keeping Makhachev at bay. We'll hit the 4-minute mark here. Second round. Rakic looking to land. Good jab, low kick combo. Lands for Rakic. Santos looking for a high kick. Blocked by Rakic. Kick to the midsection. Lands for Rakic. They're being a little bit more decisive now. Good left cross landing for Santos. Rogan is convinced, he's not moving as well as he used to. It's kind of an obvious observation. Obviously, having 2 reconstructive knee surgeries is going to slow you down somewhat. Even if you have a miraculous physical therapy sessions on him. Usually whatever happens, you never quite come back 100%. Also, I would like to point out how good Rakic is managing the distance. He's not making any mistakes. Makhachev hasn't landed anything of significance. Or of big power on him, really. And, to me, Rakic is just slowly starting to kind of edge and take over the fight. Minute and a half, just about. Left on the clock. Let's check in with the fight stats. Yeah, man, I'm dead even, 28-28. Have a little bit more control time for Aleksandar Rakic. Able to hold Santos up against the fence line there and kind of impose his will. Not too long. Minute left here. The second. Guys, please, for the links, I've said go to the Discord channel. Please, I can't be putting them out on YouTube. If you can, help my friend out in the Discord if he gets there. We got 30 seconds left in the second. Not a whole lot to report on, man. This is not as action-packed as I thought. Rakic just hit Santos with a nice counter 1-2 coming in. flying knee to end things off for Rakic. 2 rounds is in the books. Oh, I'm good. I got a stream over here. What do we do from just scroll up. Man, I can't believe people is this lazy. Waste of time. Waste of your time, clearly. I'll post the link up again, man. All right, here we go. Third and final round. Nice lead high kick for Rakic, starting things off. All right, here you go. I'll post it in the Discord for all of you too lazy to scroll up. Anyways, this is there. What's going on in this fight? Still super close. 3.5 minutes left. Third and final round. Thiago Santos looking like a bit of a former shell of himself. Rakic not taking any chances here. He's just going to cruise to a decision victory over Makhachev. Oh, you from Fayetteville? That's what's up. We here in the Triad, a little bit to the north of you. Hey! Santos is afraid to catch another L, so he's fighting safe. I don't know, man. He might catch another L, just based on activity. Takedown attempt for Rakic. Just looks a little bit more like a sparring session than an actual fight. And again, I don't want to talk shit about them. These guys is beasts, but yeah, I'm starting to wonder if there was any truth to what Rogan was saying with, the lasting damage on Santos and At the same time, Rakic out here is not taking too many chances either. Please, friends, what time is Israel Adesanya fight in Africa, Nigeria? Blachowicz win. Obi, the fight with Israel will be in about an hour and a half to 2 hours. We're in our first fight. Thiago Santos and Aleksandar Rakic. We still have 3 more fights to go before the main event. The 2 of those, which could potentially, go 25 minutes. So, you do the math. At least 2 hours. Live in Atlanta now. Born in North Carolina. That's what's up. I was born in Ukraine. And now living in North Carolina. Alright, that fight wasn't all too crazy, but it is what it is. There was plenty of finishes earlier on the card for me. And bangers for me not to complain too much about that. Although, I gotta say, I did expect more out of this fight. I did expect more. So let's look at the fight stat. See if there is any clear winners. Apparently, Santos landed just a little bit more than Aleksandar Rakic. Rakic, however, has a little bit more control points, and for what it's worth, I think he pushed the pace more. So leg kicks 18 to 22. Lots of body kicks landed for Santos. 23 to 9. That of Rakic. And about identical as far as strikes to the head. No takedowns. Kickboxing fight. Santos fight was a snoozer. But it don't ruin the whole card for me. Oh, absolutely not. This card has been fuego this entire time. Unanimous decision. Rakic looks like he picked up the win. Kind of weird. Close fight. I don't know if, that was a unanimous decision. Like, whoa. He got his brown belt. And okay, there was no jiu-jitsu there. Okay, I'm just a little underwhelmed. And then he gets tossed by his coach. Okay, alright. I like this guy, he's cool. Thanks, man. 1 hour plus. Yeah. No more than 2 hours. From Fostoria, Ohio. In the building. Shoutouts, man. Cool, he got his brown belt. Yeah. Just started 3 more fights until the main. You got it. He is happy. I'm sure he is. Oh, he's gonna talk to Dana. Oh, not after that performance, you're not. Who's gonna go with me on the bet? 15,000 and Israel win. Yeah, I'll go in on it with you. How long were you in Ukraine? First 10 years of my life. Moved into States back in 99. Been kicking it and making it here ever since. DC and Rogan don't give a fuck. Hey, I appreciate honest, critique. It's a brown belt in karate, y'all. Don't get too happy. Okay, I take it back. I was just confused. Just lose 500 to keep my money, if I have any of it. That is why I don't gamble. That being said, hey, throw some money on Megan Anderson, because the odds are too crazy. I'm joking. I don't got that cash. Yeah, fuck that. Throw your stimmy money on it. How many times will it be asked? What up, Marcus? Raelius Reader in the building. What that shit do, man? Got it. Thanks for answering. Yeah, man, no problem. Whenever there's not a fight going on, I'll interact with the chat. I love kicking it with y'all. Now we got a good number of people in here. Blachowicz, my Polish brother, my neighbor in the building. Obi, some in chat were afraid of in-house bet with me. Too late now. I don't know. I'm not a betting type. I'm just not. I'm gonna have a friendly wager. Dagestan is about to be up in the house. Speaking of, Islam Makhachev taking on Drew Dober, our next fight. Stimulus is going to be put on GameStop. Oh, shit. Synchronized bong rips for Jesus? I'm with it. If you pack one, I'll hit it with you. From Atlanta, Georgia. Georgia. Shout outs to Atlanta, man. Praise Jeebus and pack that shit. Light that shit, smoke that shit. Jan wins via taint punch. Alright, y'all. Synchronized THC 8 hits. Hey, I got a THC 9. I mean, THC 8. Totally legal. Everything is everything. Tip top magoo. Jan via Polish power again. That's what I'm hoping for. My Polish part wants Jan to win as well. My Polish half. My Polish part. My Polish quarter. Whatever the fuck I'm trying to say. Y'all understand, I think. Shout out to you. Nah, my friend. Shout out to you. Yes, yes, y'all. Coming up next, it's Islam Makhachev taking on Drew Dober, y'all. Check out the fight stats or the tail of the tape on this real quick while I run to the bathroom. Get me some water. Stay put. Oh, snap. We back. We back. So we got Islam Makhachev taking on Drew Dober. Our next fight coming up next. Islam, 18 wins, 1 loss on his record. Currently riding a 6-fight win streak, representing Fight Spirit Team. He's fighting out of Makhachkala, Russia. Currently coming off of wins over Davi Ramos, Arman Tsarkarian, Cajun Johnson, and Gleison Tibau. He made his UFC debut all the way back in 2015 and had a tremendous run so far. Only road bump being his one and only loss to Adriano Martins back in 2015, the year he made his debut, where he suffered a loss via first round, straight right hand, bam. Since then, he's been putting people out left and right. 6-fight winning streak, like I've said before, looking to extend that. Unfortunately, a lot of his fights last year fell out. One against Alexander Hernandez, 2 times against RDA. Finally able to have a fight against Drew Dober. Here in 21, Dober with 23 wins and 9 losses on his record. Currently on 3-fight winning streak. He represents Elevation Fight Team and is fighting out of Denver, Colorado. Has put together a nice little streak with good wins over guys like Alexander Hernandez, Nasrat Haqparast, and Polo Reyes, all of which were finishes in the first or second round. Took a L to Benyil Dariush, but prior to that had another 3-fight winning streak with wins over guys like John Tuck, Frank Camacho, and Josh Bergman. Yeah, boy. So that's the fight coming up. Looking at their attributes, same reach, close height. Makhachev is going to be a little bit taller of the two. Another matchup of Orthodox versus Southpaw. I am excited about this. Let's get ready to rumble. Should I smoke before Dagestan fights? Yeah, man. I'll go ahead and join you. Let's go. Go and get your mind right, brother. Damn, didn't say hi to my beeps. You slipping. Islam. Shout outs to all my Russian speaking folks in the building. Let's see if Islam can be the next big AKA prospect. Khabib looking to pass the torch to him. Oh shit. Nah, that's the proper response we're looking for. Akilski. Let's go, Roger. Wait, who is Roger? Brother, who you talking about? Do the thing, y'all. Make it Olivia looks pissed off. And I understand. I understand why. Yeah. Rakic, I don't know. Rakic could have fought a little bit better. But yes, Rakic, not Rakic. Yeah, well, you know, we don't stay too long. We don't stay mad too long around here. We just let it roll off our backs. Always looking for that plug. You gotta be on the lookout at all times, man. Can't get complacent. Shit, I'm not mad at that kind of stuff at all. My name been misspelled, mispronounced, and butchered since I moved to this place. Making his way to the octagon, Islam Makhachev, his opponent, Drew Dober, already awaits him. We are prepping for 3 minutes of action. Excuse me, 3 rounds of action. Potentially 15 minutes. Khabib Nurmagomedov in his friends and training partners corner tonight. Javier Mendez also in the corner, head coach in American Kickboxing Academy. One of the best camps to do it. And they're really looking to gear this guy to be their next champion in the lightweight division. AKA always been the camp that has had a, one guy that they get behind in each weight class, and they're like, you're gonna be the guy that's gonna be, our contender. And they take turns. Like they have like that kind of a hierarchy in their gym, and for the longest time, Khabib was their lightweight guy. Until he wanted to retire. So he passes his baton to Islam Makhachev, and that's who AKA deemed to be the next lightweight contender as far as their gym goes. Going to be interesting to see if Islam Makhachev can keep that legacy going for his country, for his gym, But first, he's got to get past very tough Drew Dober. My prediction for this fight is decision win for Islam Makhachev. Here we go. Fighters getting announced. Let's get ready for some action, man. Islam Makhachev. See, Makhachev versus Doberman. Combat Sambo champion. A man with many accolades. Back on the local scene. Big favorite tonight over Drew Dober. And round one is underway. So Yan versus Sterling. Yeah, after this fight. But damn, this fight right here just started. Get a little bit ahead of yourself. But yeah, that would be the next one on the docket. Good kick to the legs for Drew Dober, who's wearing blue trunks. Makhachev wearing red trunks. Number 14 ranked lightweight, looking to keep on moving up in the ranking. Good change of levels for Makhachev. He gets a single leg, then he trips up the other leg. Good takedown. If you guys can hear Daniel Cormier, he's going to be very biased during this match. Makhachev is his boy. He's getting heavy behind Islam Makhachev. Very, very loyal. Islam or Dober? I'm thinking Islam via the wrestling. Right now, Islam's got top half guard. Just smothering Drew Dober. This is where he wanted the fight to be, no doubt about it. Just putting in my predictions real quick. So I had Rakic, Makhachev, Jan Nunes, and fuck it, Blachowicz for the upset. I'm putting that in right now. Bam! And so far results, Rakic gets the decision earlier tonight, and Islam Makhachev continued to assert dominance over his opponent Drew Dober tonight, looking to pass from half guard slowly into side control or the judo pin position. Jigo Gatame looking to put the knee on the belly for a second and perhaps move into the mount. Makhachev just dominating his opponent on the ground. Makhachev looking to take the back. Looking to take the back, keeping his opponent on the ground. Dober looking to create some space there for a second. Oh, armbar. Armbar. Ugh. Oh. That was close. It's got 10 seconds. Damn, Makhachev is really going deep with that armbar. Dober doing a good job at avoiding the armbar and hanging in there. But Islam Makhachev won that round. No doubt about it. Artem will come back and take over. Yes. Dude, I don't know if Jones and Izzy will ever fight. I mean, UFC has the incentive to put that fight together, but holy shit. That armbar was deep for a second. Deep like a baby seal. My prediction, Aljamain Sterling, Amanda Nunes, and Israel Adesanya win this title fight. Okay. BJJ version of the vlog roll. Oh shit. I fucked up the fight clock. We're about 20 seconds off. My bad. Got caught reading the chat. Yo, homie. Homie. You good? Over here starting to snore. Dagestan smash. Shh. This fight is going just like I saw it, unfortunately. The only thing that could make this better is if Makhachev gets the finish. And we can go ahead and move into the title fights. That would be optimal. Never Jones won't do it. I don't think Jones won't fight Izzy. Why not? Winnable fight for him, if you ask me. Getting tired just watching this. Yeah. Having his way with Drew Dober. Indeed, Anik. At this grappling rate, dude's gonna be tired sooner than later. If Giannis lose, I might cry. I won't. If he lose, I'll be like, holy shit, Anderson. Fucking Anderson. Israel Adesanya is the real deal. Wow, did I just call him Anderson? Zach, I just called Izzy Anderson. Uh-oh, Judy. I think he might ask you out on a date. He's heavy in there. Bad position. Terrible. A minute and a half left in the second round. So far, pretty one-sided fight. If you check the fight stat. Over 5 minutes of control time. Totaling for Islam Makhachev. 37 strikes landed to 6 of Drew Dober. A good sub attempt there in the end of the first round. 2 out of 3 takedowns landed. It's pretty dominant performance by Islam so far. When I move, you move. Just like that. No, I think he wanted to move up before. Mind games, the art of war. Bro, I think John moved up in order to not have a Dominick Reyes rematch. If you ask me. But that might not be a very popular opinion. What's your prediction for this title fight? I have my predictions right up here in the line if you catch them, but I'm going Jan Blachowicz, I'm going Amanda Nunes, and I'm going Petr Yan. Yeah, man. As predicted, gonna be a decision win for Islam Makhachev via wrestle fucking his opponent. Pardon the language. It is what it is. Izzy cannot be Anderson. He is, though, with moving up to light heavyweight to fight at a different weight class. He's doing a lot of similar things. Just saying. What time is the Adesanya fight? Hey, man, you can just ask me once. Just ask once. About an hour from now. Still 5 more minutes to go here. We have a championship bout between Petr Yan, Aljamain Sterling coming up next. Of course, Amanda Nunes defending her belt, one of her belts, against Megan Anderson. So that could potentially be 25 minutes apiece with some video packages in between. Yeah, just about an hour. Four minutes left on the clock here. Third round, Makhachev getting the takedown off bat. Whoa, 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 whoa. I step away for 1 second and I miss the finish. Islam Makhachev submits Drew Dober. Whoa. That was hella fast. With 3 minutes left in the third round, he gets the finish. Just like that. Let's go, baby. BJJ for the win. Hey, grappling for the win. I mean, this dude did judo, jiu-jitsu, and wrestling. Very nice, very nice. Who would have loved to see old school Igor in UFC? Bing, this guy. Vevchin was the shit. Had some of the best hands in all of mixed martial arts. Guy in the studio, what's your name? Me? I am Dim. Welcome to my stream, my channel, Dim TV. Like and subscribe, all that good shit. If you haven't already, I would appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Love the predictions. Thank you, thank you. I just want to see them fight. Any real link? No, play-by-plays. Yeah, in my Discord channel, I got exactly the thing that you need. Just go to my Discord channel, link to which is in the description below. Or, you know what? I can go ahead and post it. I can go ahead and post it for you. If I can get a hold of it. Give me 1 second, brother. I don't want to be posting straight up links in the chat of the YouTube. Plus, sometimes it won't even let me. But what I will do for you is post a link to my Discord. If you go over there, I got just what you need. Constant pressure. And eventually he cracked him. At the very end. Good win for Makhachev. Big win for Makhachev. I'd like to see him fight a top 15 opponent, if not a top 10 opponent. I mean, if they're really pushing this guy and he's as good as he is, he's ready, man. He's got good pedigree. He's got a really, really good training camp. I think he's been ready for the big moment. So, I want to see Islam Makhachev fight at least 2 or 3 more times this year and set himself apart from Khabib in his activity. You're right, and he beat Anderson. I mean, that wasn't Anderson. That was old Anderson against young Izzy, and that was like master against teacher. Sifu. Dagestani rat. Oh no! Why you gotta be like that, Christian Martinez? Why? You don't have to like him, but you have to respect him. Me, myself, I'm not Dagestani. I'm cool with you. I'll fucks with you too, man. You ain't so bad either. Yo, what's your name? I'm Dim. I'm Dim. What's your name? Obi Trice? Real name, no gimmicks? Pozdravlenia. Yeah. Okay, I think I said it right. Comrade in the place to be. The disrespect. That's right. Sorry. It's okay, we forgive you. Let the games begin. Let the title shots start. Islam out here calling the top guy. And that's what we all would like to see. Who is next for Islam? Kevin Lee. That's right. That's right, Mobley. We judge by what you show us, not by how you look. I like to say it in McGregor voice, Dagestani rat. Yeah, that's why I was kind of joking with you. I know you wasn't. Yeah, I know you wasn't serious. Sundara, what up? Ah, trigger, not really. Respect goes a long way. What's in the cup? Oh, just some tea. Just a little something to keep me going. Keep that energy up. Still 3 more fights to go. Potentially 15 rounds. Dude, I hope not. I hope. That's the thing about 3 title fights. If all of them turn out to be decisions, this happened before, and they just... Oh, it drags on. It can drag on. I just, fingers crossed, I'm hoping they're all good fights. I'm hoping we see some finishes. And, of course, I'm hoping, we get to the Izzy fight rather quickly. Sooner than later. Yeah? Yeah. Let's go, Sterling. Let's go, Petr Yan. Come on. I'm cheering against you, Brother Mike. I'm cheering against you. Salam alaikum salam. Salam alaikum. Nothing excites me more than a good old smash. Is that an innuendo, my brother? Do you like to smash or do you like to smash? What are you giggling at? Hey, cutie pie. The Sleeping Beauty has rejoined us. There she is in the background. I need to hook up some better lighting situation over here. This looks like I'm sitting in darkness. Brother darkness. Let's go. Aljamain Sterling. I like both of them, man. I'm not going to front. Aljamain, I have a lot of respect for how he was able to do Corey Hensagen, who is no slouch himself. Petr Yan has just done everything right. Beat up everybody they put in front of him. He's your rightful champion. He did big things. And he's a very underappreciated shit talker. Like, he is good at talking shit and trolling motherfuckers. I like Petr Yan. I'm not gonna lie. Petr Yan is the man. That being said, I ain't gonna be too upset by any of them losing or winning. I like Aljo and Yan, so if I had to call one, I just gotta side with the champion. That being said, he's going to need to avoid that wrestling, that Ray Longo, Matt Serra jiu-jitsu. But also, Aljamain has made some very notable improvements in his striking, and he's becoming a very well-rounded fighter. I'm liking the development on him. He's reached his prime as far as, you know, peaking athletically and reaching a certain skill set threshold. So, should be a good fight. Petr Yan, also a very well-rounded fighter. A vicious striker. Should be a good one. Should be a good one. Got a big fat bud. Well, too. We might put that in the grinder. Chop it up. Back it up. And get ready to go. Kevin Lee has so much potential. That would be a good match. Dim is Batman confirmed. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I'ma cheer me for Jan. Yeah. I want Israel to get a KO, but I know he's going. That's what's up. Is it treating you right, man? Sterling will win. Okay. Synchronized bong rips. Slove power tonight. I'm with you. I'm originally from Ukraine. I gotta cheer for my Polish neighbor. Jan about to take the dub. I hope so. I'm cheering for him. Oh, poor Uriah Faber. Look how he did him. Sterling is exciting. And if not for Coach Russian and me, I cheer for him, but Jan it is. See, you know, exactly the same way as how I feel, man. I'm with you. I'm with you on that. Sterling is exciting. Great grappler. Well-rounded skill set. Good gym. Yup, Sterling War Wagon, baby. Jan squats. For sure. Funkmaster making his way out to the octagon. Gearing up to get our next fight started. Uh-oh, he's coming out to Joyner Lucas. Funkmaster, rightful #1 contender, making his way out to the octagon. Jan make Adidas stock go up to the moon. Hey! Shout outs to the chat, man. Appreciate you for rolling through, hanging out here with us. And unlike this guy right here, y'all ain't asleep in the fetal position after smoking with your boy. Ha 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 ha! Man, I'm being too hard on him. I gotta wake him up for the Izzy fight. He can't miss his boy fight. He can't miss. This got that big fight feel right now. Yes, sir. I'm excited for this. Alright, I'm gonna clear this out. I'm gonna smoke a little something with y'all, just to keep this party rolling. Thanks, Dim. Having fun? Yeah, man, no doubt. I appreciate you for pulling up. I'm having a lot of fun, but just because, you know what I'm saying, a bunch of new faces showed up. I'm interacting with a lot more people than I normally would. It's turning out to be a pretty solid stream, and, you know, this is the reason why I want to do this shit. What's with the no mustache, though? What you mean? No. I always rocked the Abe Lincoln ever since I was able to grow grow any facial hair. That's just been my look, man. I rocked this shit before Khabib was wrestling bears. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Do it. We're gonna face off smoke challenge one day, brother. Yeah, man. I mean, you ain't too far from me, and I feel like we're going to be doing a lot of traveling this year once things warm up. Because I got to go visit this mook right here that's passed out on my couch. And he lives in Georgia. I got to go up to go to Sed's wedding up in Atlanta. Shout outs to Sed. Getting married. My boy, congratulations. We got, I want to do some things this year. I want to get the fuck out. Was cooped up, all up in the crib last year. I'm sure y'all can relate. But that's enough chitter chatter from me. Dim, spark this savage. Are you gonna do it? Are you guys gonna match me? He's a mean dude. Yeah, he is. Alright, guys, let's smoke a number, and hopefully this ends up being a really solid fight. Hopefully it doesn't go to distance. And is a decisive finish. It's a good finish. And we either have a stronger champion or we have a new blood coming in and mixing things up here in the 135-pound weight class. That being said, man, if you ain't ripping, you slipping. Let's get it. There we go. $135 BMF belt, pretty much. Next fight is intriguing. This fight is intriguing. They're all good from here on. Switch stance fighter against the orthodox. Sterling is going to enjoy a 4-inch reach advantage over his opponent. However, identical height. Thanks, CC. Woo woo. Sterling is alright, but I'll put my money on Jan. Hell yeah, man. I'll be cheering for him. It's smash time from here on. Let's go. Bong rips for the homie. That OD on the marijuana tonight. Hey, that's the man responsible for the tune y'all hear on the entrance. Sure. Shout outs to the sound engineer. Passed out on the couch. Man responsible for hey, hey. Jan got this. Hell yeah. First of 3 championship fights. God damn it. Fights on. Round 1. Let's get it. Sterling starts things off with a kick to the midsection. Black trunks for the champion, Jan. Green trunks for Sterling, the challenger. Aljamain, instant pressure, fighting behind the jab. Keeping Jan at range with good kicking. Looking to utilize that 4-inch reach advantage off the get-go. Oh, good head movement from Aljo. I think Aljamain might be enjoying the speed advantage. However, we haven't really seen Petr Yan explode yet. Well, so far, so good, man. Oh, good knee from Sterling. Very good pressure for Sterling. He's really putting it together with the strikes. Oh, good kick to the midsection for Jan. Misses a follow-up overhand, though. But Sterling just continuing to press him forward, landing all kinds of stuff. Oh, good catch of the kicks for Jan. And sweeping the leg, Johnny. Come on, Jan. Kick him. Kick him. There you go. Take away the base. Interesting enough corner of Petr Yan. Wants Jan to keep the fight standing, but a flying knee from Sterling. Landed flush. Petr Yan is in the hell of a fight now. Oh, combination striking. Sterling looking to change levels. He's got Jan against the fence line, and he takes him down with ease. Holy shit. Aljamain is showing massive improvements out here. Big hammer fists. Petr pops right back up to his legs. And Petr looking to almost get the back here. 2 minutes left on the clock. Two minutes left on the clock here. Aljamain separates. Oh, big right hand lands for Jan. That's a knockdown. Sterling's a little bit wobbly. Jan cracked him with a good right hand. Oh, another good right hand. Whips. Connects for Jan. Nice leg kick. Knocks Sterling down once more. Wow, and this fight completely changed now. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, beautiful counter. Sterling looking for a judo hip throw. And Yan was able to just toss him backwards. Nice counter. Now Sterling is utilizing the long, lanky legs of his and trying to lock up a triangle from a weird angle. But he used it to tie Petr up and land some ground and pound. This creates some separation. Petr Yan lets him back up. Back up, striking again. And Sterling gives up his bag. This is weird. Turns around and lets Petr Yan have his bag, who just dumps him on his head. Wow. Big takedown for Petr Yan. And now Aljamain looking to turn it. Good grappling for Aljamain Sterling here. Turning it into a single leg attempt. But Yan just shrugs him off. Good work for Yan. Good start for Aljamain Sterling, but then wow, Petr Yan just staying in this fight. Scoring several knockdowns and a takedown, just dumping Aljo on his head. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is a great fight. That's kind of crazy. Fantastic first round. You saw a little bit of everything. Yan has good enough grappling to negate it. Yeah, but the plan is clearly to stay on the feet and not play around. Man, look at how flush that punch was. Right on the jaw. Dumping Aljo on his head. Yeah, Aljamain was compromised after that right hand. Oh, come on, don't lag. Don't lag, Cracks. Don't do it, son. Oh, whoa, whoa. That made me fuck up. Yeah, it's second round, but it made me fuck up my clock. We're about 10 seconds off. Oh, no. Come on, don't do this to me. Jan's starting to turn it on now. Look at X kick to the down opponent. Oh, landed to like the kidney. Oh. Good kick to the legs. We're approaching 4-minute mark here. It's a champion Petr Yan standing over his opponent. Bag, did Yan win yet? Not yet, but he was off to a bit of a rocky start, but then he really turned things around towards the end of round number 1. Approaching 3-minute mark here. Sterling is pursuing a takedown. He's got Petr Yan up against the fence line. Close attempt. So far, Petr Yan keeping good balance and avoiding the takedown. This is taking a lot of energy on Aljamain in an attempt to take him down several times. Oh, both men separate. Taking the center of the octagon. Got a little over 2 minutes on the clock. Aljamain's pushing the pace. Going downstairs with the shots to the body. Looking to secure the takedown. Pressing Petr Yan up against the fence once more. DC is right. Alja has to slow down. He's rushing too much. He's looking to give back. Like, he feels like he's behind. So, in that, he's more likely to make mistakes. One minute left to go here in the second. Oh, good knee for Petr Yan. Catching Sterling with his head down. Хорошо, good job. Oh, good combination for Yan. Aljamain looking for a spinning elbow. Oh, good pressure. Good forward pressure for Aljamain. It's getting a little sloppy. Oh, Yan with a takedown. Got his back. He's going to let go of the back and give him a little clinch punch to the face. There we go. End of round 2. I think I got Petr Yan taking both of those, but my shit was lagging, so I missed a lot. Supposedly Aljamain landed a lot there in the second. Huh. Oh, despite that, Petr Yan decisive in the first round, securing a knockdown. But even as far as control time goes, all right, here we go, round number 3. A good straight right lands for Sterling. Yan looking for a leg trip. Going downstairs with a nice liver shot. Oh, good overhand left landing for Yan. And knee on the way out of the clinch. Petr Yan showing everybody why he's the champ. Money. Oh, good timing on Sterling, avoiding the overhand there. Almost getting the takedown. A good check of the kicks from Yan. Oh, good sneaky right hand. That one got through. At the angle. Look, he stepped out of it too. Switch kick. Landing to the midsection of Aljamain Sterling. Sterling looking to change levels. Jan reads him, sprawls right away, makes him not even consider going for it. Holy shit. Jan is just ahead of Sterling right now. I don't think if Sterling paced himself the best. Really blew his wad after the first round. Oh! A jab connects from the champion. Oh, beautiful. A Sotogari. Outer leg reap for Petr Yan. Oh, good right hand lands for the champion. Yan out here with a clinical performance. Good kick for Petr Yan on the separation from the clinch. Just shrugged him off and said, fuck you with that kick. Kicked him right in the titty. He's gonna burn out. Soon enough. Jan's just too much to handle. Funkmaster's coming in too hot, too fast. It's gonna sizzle out if he hasn't already. Yeah, Petr again with a good trip of the legs, showing the judo here. Just kind of tossing Sterling about. He's welcoming Jan into his guard, which isn't gonna happen, dude. Not happening. Jan is just gonna chew his legs up. At the same time, Sterling is taking a minute and regaining some breath because he's probably tired as hell. Good kick from Sterling, but it didn't have a snap on it. Did not have a lot of snap on it. Shoots for a takedown. Jan just avoids it. Gives him some ground and pound. And to trip him up. Good leg kick. Swing and a miss, Petr Yan. A big one. Looking at the strike differentials. Clearly have an advantage here in the third round. Is the champion. Let's check in with the strike stats. 67 to 79. Pretty close. Pretty close. The second one could be anybody's fight. You could give that one to Aljamain. Maybe. Petr Yan got the first one and the third one. No doubt. No freaking doubt. Look at the takedowns. Look at the control. Jan is showing the world why he's the champ. True. True. With a Sotogari. This beautiful placement of feet. Sends Aljamain on his ass. That's a video game takedown right there. Ray Longo urging his fighter to not get lazy. Keep up with the output. We're going to the championship rounds here. Very composed, very smart. Yeah, shows no emotion. He's almost like a little Fedor. In his composure, not so much his fighting style. His fighting style is I like, dude. I like what Petr Yan is doing out here. It's a weird mix of Western kickboxing and like sambo, judo. He's got a little wrestling. He's got a little jiu-jitsu. Oh my god, beautiful knee. Catches Aljamain on the way up. That is sick. The timing on Jan's knees, man. 4 minutes left to go. Aljamain trying to land boxing combinations, going downstairs. Body punches. Jan is just nowhere to be found. Digs deep with the leg kick. Good enough to not get caught. He is defensively sound. That's true. Oh my god, straight cross. Beautiful. On the left side from Petr Yan. Deadly from both stances. Giving Aljamain all kinds of different looks. 3 minutes left to go here. Sterling looking for a takedown. Presses Petr up against the fence line. If you are now just joining us, we are witnessing championship rounds of Petr Yan as he defends his belt against Aljamain Sterling. So far, very good performance from the champion. Aljamain starting to look tired, beaten, and battered. Two minutes left on the clock here. Aljamain continues to press the action, but Petr Yan is the one that's landing. Still very close fight on the strike stats. But totality of the fight, Petr Yan is dominating. I lost out big. I'm sorry, bud. I'm sorry. Petr Yan is an absolute machine. Rips him with 1-2. 1 minute left to go. Sterling digs deep with the body shot. Throwing a head kick up there. Throwing another head kick up there. Oh shit. Damn, bro. Got an illegal knee to a down opponent. Big foul from the champion. Sterling's gonna sell it. Oh, damn.
seems like he needs like a whole round to take a break.
Damn, bro. Are they gonna take a point? You can't become a new champion off of DQ. It's a no contest, and they have to run it back. Sell it. That was a bad illegal shot. Yeah, it kind of was. Looking at the replay. But at the same time, bro, he ate like 20 of those throughout the fight. And this one is the one that got him hurt that bad.
Oh my goodness.
Man, what in the fuck? I hate to see it like this. Theatrics. It should be a DQ, no champ. Nah, hell no. DQ does not mean new champ. DQ means fucking no contest, run that shit back. Oh, okay. UFC looking real good out here, not knowing what the fuck they're doing. I'm gonna call it off. Fuck. DQ win for Sterling. Man, bro. Oh, this is so disappointing. This is so fucking disappointing. Fuck. Damn, man. Damn it.
He's been like on the ground for like a majority of it.
I feel bad for him. Oh, I feel bad for both of them. This is a terrible outcome to what otherwise would have been a great title defense. Shit. Yeah. Let's see what the fuck they decide to do, man. Bonk. Blatant knee to a down opponent. Ah. Results. DQ win for Aljamain Sterling. Jan raises his hands in defiance. Shit. in our Discord, NorCal. Check the Discord channel. What an unfortunate end to an otherwise great fight.
What's his big thing? I don't understand.
He's like, I don't want to win like this.
It seemed like he was just like tired after the first round, you know. And then he was like on the ground a lot. He didn't want to do
This has this happened in history of UFC? A win by DQ. He don't want the belt. He don't want to win like this. This is so fucking disappointing. This sucks for everybody. Both of the competitors. This sucks for the fans. This really fucking sucks. Ain't no way around it. It is what it is. I hope they run this fucker back as soon as possible, and we don't have to live with this result. But now emotions are gonna be running high, and yeah, there can only be one resolution, and that's to meet again in a couple of months. That's crazy. Adesanya next? No. Amanda Nunes, Megan Anderson next. Hopefully that helps get rid of the bad taste. Not the outcome anybody wanted to see. Clearly understated. And a bit of hypocritical things from the UFC, where they said they don't want to interview a concussed fighter, but they're about to interview a concussed fighter. Let's see what Aljamain has to say. Fuck. Nah, you didn't stick around. You should be a great one. What a shame. I know. It sucks. MJ, chill. He got bad advice from his corner, according to Rogan. Or Khabib. Bad bit of communication or miscommunication. I think he wanted to hit him on the way up. And man, very disappointing. Let Aljamain heal up and run this fight back. What's the end result going to be? Disqualification win for Aljamain Sterling, your new 135-pound champion as a result of disqualification.
What? Because you said he had some performance.
He's being nice to him.
Because I'm pretty sure he was just really tired after the first round.
Jan was confused, asking his corner, SMH, and they were like, kill him. So he killed. Yep. Bad call. Facts, when the ref said he's down, you heard the corner yell and keep fighting, so Yan went for it. Man. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. The end result, however, is pretty disappointing. Sterling looked like he woke up from a coma. I got confused with the wrestling rules. The belt won't change on the DQ. Yeah, maybe I did. At the same time, when was the last time we saw any DQ where the belt would change in recent history? In MMA. I don't remember. What up, Jimmy Butler? DQ win for Aljamain Sterling. After losing 3-1 rounds. Very disappointing outcome, to say the least. Adesanya is going to fight after Amanda Nunes and Megan Anderson, which is the fight coming up next. Jan stayed very smart. Yeah, up until the foul. But yeah, he was composed and he looked like a killer out there. Aljamain had a decent first round up until he got dropped. From that point, the fight changed. And it wasn't pretty. Rogan said first time in UFC history. Yeah, that's why the fuck I was confused. Sausage Adesanya for dinner. Stop it. Jones hit an illegal knee as well. Smith got ongoing though. Yeah. I remember they were saying he would have been the champion if that was a DQ. Okay. There was a bit of that precedent there. You right. They gave Sterling the belt because it fits in there. No. Rules are rules. It's no narrative. Jones got pictograms, yo. You already know. I'm gonna smoke some pictograms. Get some pictograms. THC pictograms in my system. Shout outs to the chat, man. Appreciate y'all pulling up, coming through. We're going into second of 3 title fights for the night. Our co-main event. Amanda Nunes defending her 145-pound strap against Megan Anderson. Megan Anderson making her way out to the octagon. 10 wins, 4 defeats on her record. She represents Glory MMA and is fighting out of Kansas City, Missouri, but is Queensland, Australia native. Coming off of wins over Norma Dumont, first round finish there, and Zara Fairn, a fight which she won also in first round via triangle choke. Prior to that, went back and forth, taking an L to Felicia Spencer, but also getting the upset over Kat Zingano. Haven't been there with likes of Holly Holm. Had a good little run in Invicta FC as their 145-pound champion before getting recruited to fight in the big leagues. Her opponent tonight doesn't really need much of an introduction. We all know the lioness, Amanda Nunes. 20 wins, 4 defeats on her record. She represents American top team and is fighting out of Miami, Florida, born in Bahia, Brazil. She is your current #1 ranked best female featherweight. #1 current best pound for pound female MMA fighter. These are topology rankings, but I just like to throw them out. Fighter of the year for several years, including 2018, 2016. Currently riding an 11-fight win streak, with wins over Felicia Spencer, Jermaine Durandamy, Holly Holm, Chris Cyborg, Raquel Pennington, Valentina Shevchenko, twice, Ronda Rousey, Misha Tate, Sarah McMahon, Shayna Baszler, and many, many others. Her only losses coming to Kat Zingano way back in 2014, and some other ones earlier on her career against likes of Alexis Davis and other girls. But undefeated since 2015. She is your undisputed best female fighter. Adesanya is going to fight in about 30 minutes from now. She don't fight like that, Gordon Freeman. She don't fight like that. Dude, Akil, come on. If I read what you wrote, I'm gonna get demonetized and canceled at the same time. Looking at their attributes on the tail of the tape as Amanda Nunes makes her way out to the octagon. Megan Anderson's going to enjoy a 3-inch reach advantage and is going to be slightly taller of the two. Well, really a lot taller of the two. 5'8", 6 feet even. It's 4 inches. Yeah, very big underdog. Amanda loses belt. No! Dude, how did it get deleted? Who deleted it? is over. Izzy win. Not yet, buddy. Not yet. One more fight to go. Both of the ladies are in the octagon. Amanda should win. That's the general consensus. They will run it back ASAP, and considering how many hard shots Sterling took, rematch is not going to benefit him. Good point. But what do you do? What do you do if not have an immediate rematch? It would only be right. Probably needs a 6 month, but will they fight in 3? Dude, UFC will probably push him to fight sooner than that, unfortunately. They will do absolute minimum with the concussion protocols, and they'll throw him a little extra something to get back into training. That's just knowing the fight business, man. Kind of expect the worst. Hope for the best, expect the worst. Yeah, something like that. Megan Anderson's got some pretty tattoos. Like, they're not your run-of-the-mill MMA fighter tattoos. With a koi fish, some tribal, your lettering, the praying hands, a Bible verse. She's got legit artwork. I like that. Oh, minus 900 favorite. See if you guys put like $20 on Megan Anderson, you'll make like 200 back. Yeah, the odds are crazy. Amanda should win, but man, they're really disrespecting Megan right now. If Megan wins, she should retire. No! Not Henry Cejudo. No way they'll make that 3 count. I hope so for his health. I absolutely hope so. That would be the case. Here we go. Fight! Round number 1. Nunes wearing black and gold. Green trunks for Megan Anderson, the challenger. Very calculated approach, fighting a much taller opposition. Again, Megan Anderson, a natural 145-pounder, whereas Nunes is a 135-pounder that's good enough to go up in weight and dominate it based on skills alone. Oh, good right hand for Amanda. She's just melting through the guard of these girls. Oh, another good right hand getting through for Nunes. And Anderson's a little wobbled. Wobbly wobble. Oh my god, those overhand rights. Amanda just knows how to get that right hand on target. A takedown attempt for Anderson, and Nunes is just all over her. Vicious ground and pound. It's going to be a close. Yeah, it's close to being stopped. It's close to being... Oh, man. Megan is looking to grab a leg here. Just looking to grab a hold of something, and Nunes is looking to set up an armbar. Isolating the arm. Dude, she's got her wrapped up like a pretzel. Ay, ay, ay. A triangle and an armbar. There you go. Megan Anderson taps out before she gets into too much trouble. Super dominant. As expected. Amanda Nunes. First round finish. Lioness getting it done. Wow. No problem. No problemo. On to the main event. Thank you, Amanda Nunes. 1, 2, 3. Easy peasy, baby. Yo, Zach, guess what? Izzy. Wakey, wakey, boy. Weed overdose. You good? You good, weed overdose? Nah, no you ain't. Wake up. Wake up. Bring Ronda Rousey back. No! Oh my god, yeah. Dominant. Yeah, hell to the no. I think Amanda Nunes just closed the 145-pound division. That was sick. And still. She's bad to the bone, man. Super impressive. I know, Donnie. She's bad to the bone. Well, sometimes you can't tell a lot of things over text. Smoke another bowl. Sheesh. Yo, I'm down with it. For the co-main event and the upcoming main event yet to come. Nunes sub round 1. Here we go. I'm just going and updating some of the results up in the info bar. I love Amanda. Dude, she's the best. She's the best. Seriously. Are you kidding me or what? Clearing out multiple divisions. Ah, man. The only fight I would like to see Amanda fight now is Valentina, and that's about it, man. There is nobody else that can come close. Let's just hope this won't be like Izzy and Romero fight. God damn it. Ты кто? Меня зовут Дима. Я люблю бои смотреть. И комментирую их иногда на YouTube. Привет. Кто ты? I want my money back. Nah. Too late. No refunds. Valentina is the only competition. Exactly. There was a solid bop. That's true. Just let Nunes win and let's go. She did just that. She's happy as shit. He got a dope win. First finish on the main card. Unless you count what happened previously. But that was a shit finish. It was a very shit finish. She's a bad mamma jamma, bro. .185 champ, 205 champ now. Oh my god. Oh no, I can hardly contain myself. This is gonna be fucking epic. So, let's do a bowl before the main event. Smoke a little something, get our minds right. Then take a little short break, run to the bathroom, get me some water so we can stay hydrated. And if you guys need a link to the stream, holla at the Discord, link to which is in the description below. Join our little MMA community and take part. I would greatly appreciate it if you hit like and sub if you haven't already done that. If you have, you're a super trooper, you're a real citizen, and Dim appreciates it, truly. Clarissa, the boxer, is next for Amanda. Ooh! Yeah! Hell yeah! I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. But in a boxing ring, not an MMA match. I think Amanda can cross over into the boxing, whereas Clarissa Shields will need a lot more time in the cage to kind of close that skill gap, because she's got a lot more things to learn than Amanda. Amanda would just have to limit her skill set. Clarissa Shields has to fill in a lot of gaps. Kicking, grappling, clinch work, etc. But in MMA, Valentina, only competition. Damn, Akil, stop, Akil. I can't repeat the things you be saying, Akil. Oh, shit. Smoke some chronic. Boom! Got these two. Who? Pena ain't touching Nunes, dude. I'm sorry. No. I like Juliana, the Venezuelan vixen. Pena. I think she's cute. I think she's a tough fighter. But, dude, there ain't nobody touching Amanda. The consensus right now, and just in general, is that Valentina is the only competition. And I agree. I agree. Dude, I missed it. What did you say? It's time for the main event. Smoke a little something, something. Get our minds right. And prepare to witness history. Oh shit. Well, enjoy this tale of the tape, brought to you in part by Reefer. Yo boy will be right back. Gotta run, use the bathroom. Put some fresh water into my piece. And I will be right back in a couple minutes, man. Stay put. Could you put on some sunglasses so we can see the fight? Nah, better yet, I can just give you a link if you go to my Discord channel. That way you can watch the fights without having to do anything bootlegged like that. Anyways, we'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. Israel Adesanya, Jan Blachowicz coming up next. Wake up, Zach. Wake up, buddy. Wake up. You're gonna miss the fight, fam.
Oh, I'm not making the main fight, no.
It's the main fight right now. Is he making his way out to the octagon? Do you see? Undefeated 20-0 UFC middleweight champ. Third longest active UFC win streak at 9. Fam, it's Izzy. It's Izzy, son. It's Izzy. You get fucking excited. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Back up in this Dim TV, in the place to be. I appreciate y'all for coming through. We got the main event going down in few short moments. Israel Adesanya made his way out to the octagon right now. The reigning, defending champion of the light heavyweight division yet to make his entrance. Ooh. Trev made it. My boy's alive. He's here. It's 12:42. This is happening a little bit earlier than I anticipated. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in. If y'all need a link to the fights, holla at the Discord in the channel description below, or I can go ahead and post it in the chat if y'all feel so inclined. Hit like and subscribe. We do this thing, get together every Saturday. Have a little fight companion, watch party thing. We get together, smoke a little reefer, have a good time. We enjoy these fights. And yeah. Holla at the Discord and peep our little MMA community. We got what you need. Post it up. That being said, man, Jan making his way out to the octagon. Let's get ready to rumble. UFC middleweight champ. UFC light heavyweight champ. Super big fight.
He looks a little nervous. A little bit.
He always looks a little nervous. Don't let that fool you.
Walk away?
Yeah, he's just like calm before the storm. What do you think? He's scared? You really think any of them are scared? You're a little nervous, yeah. Everybody nervous. Shit, I get nervous before I turn on this camera. There's only like 3 people here hanging out with me. Tonight we actually had a pretty good turnout, between like 100 and some change, 200 people showing up tonight. Appreciate your viewership, of course. Take a shot every time they say power. Oh, no. Ain't no fake titles, bro. You just can't read. And that ain't my fault. Show the fucking fight. Nah, see? You can't even communicate correctly. You can't. You can't. Besides, I already told folks how to get a hold of the fight. But you, fam, you gotta keep it moving. If y'all need a plug and your name is not TP fuck, what the fuck, whatever the fuck his name is, holla at the Discord chat, link to which is in the description below. We got what you need. Ladies and gentlemen, we got the main event of the evening. Bruce Buffer out here, looking like a leprechaun with that green ass jacket. Looking fresh to death. Yes, sir. Hey, you want to hit the ball before the fight? Yeah, take a couple puffs. It's time. As he looks dialed in, he's focused. Again, let's have another look at the tail of the tape real quick before the fight starts. He's gonna have a reach advantage of 2 inches, height advantage of 2 inches as well. Jan Blachowicz is gonna be the heavier of the two, weighing roughly around 215 pounds at the time of the fight. Izzy coming in around 202 pounds last night. Again, switch stance fighter taking on an orthodox. Champ versus champ. Let's go, baby. There's some more in there?
I don't think so. Wasn't much.
Oh, you do the thing where you put your finger in it, of course. Always, always. Fucking. You like fingering bowls, don't you? Well, for putting your fingers in down dark holes where they don't belong. You savage. No regard for other people's pieces and pipes. Just finger them with no mercy. You ash finger motherfucker. I have to clean it again. Ugh. Hey, shoutouts to the chat. Come on, Adesanya. Come on, Jan. I'm cheering for Jan, my boy. Cheering for Israel. I'm hoping for a good fight. Round 1. Let's go. Black trunks for Jan Blachowicz. White trunks for Adesanya. Right off the bat, lots of feints coming from Adesanya. He's putting out lots of different traps. Very measured approach from the champion as well. Not a whole lot happening. Just kind of gauging each other's rhythm and timing. Lead leg kick for the champ. Which champ? The defending champ. Is he looking to pop the jab? Good leg kick lands for Israel. 1 minute into the fight so far. But the action started to pick up a little bit. More offense from Stylebender. Jan blocks it. Jan charges in. We're going to land a big right. Is he nowhere to be seen? Good work with the jab from Izzy. Changing of the stances. Giving Jan different looks. Jan doing a little bit of feinting, returning the favor. Very technical fight, actually. Nothing crazy. Very little mistakes being made too. Like, they're both very defensively sound. Is he pushing forward with good kicks? Again, Blachowicz blocks. Even though if it's blocked, some of the impact still gets through. Those ain't fun. Going hollow with the jabs, Jan. Good left cross. Lands for Izzy. Second one misses. Yan was looking to counter. Super close fight. Nobody's really giving up anything. Snapping lead high kick from Blachowicz. Izzy blocks that one. And what's crazy is they're both seeing each other's offense right now, despite the high level of striking. And it's just a game of inches. They're waiting for each other to make a mistake. God damn, they're both so, like, defensively sound. Every time somebody throws something major, the hands are up on the other fighter. It's quite a pleasure to watch, actually. Is he looking for a big overhand? Yan dips his head out the way. Both fighters utilizing some kicks to establish their range. Now I have to breathe. This is exhausting. Not even fighting. Good teep lands for Izzy. Yan attempting a leaping hook here with his offhand. Yan looking for that switch left kick, the strike that was very effective in this fight against Dom Reyes. One of those gets through, the ribs start to bruise pretty quickly. Oh, the question mark kick attempt from Izzy. Yan very smartly moving his head out the way. Dude, this fight is kind of sick. Despite it being really close and nothing super crazy landing for either of the guy. Yo, this shows you how good Yan is. We all thought Izzy was gonna have the speed advantage, but I'm like, not really. Not really. Dude, who do you give that round to? Let's check out the fight stats before they go into the second one real quick. 16-10 strikes landed in favor of Jan Blachowicz. One more leg kick, 4 more hits to the body, strikes to the head is identical. Wow, super close. Wow. This is fun to watch. Here we go. Let's queue up round 2. Yep, 16-10. The strikes landed. The ESPN Fight Center correct with their info. Oh. There's a good little overhand. Getting through for Izzy. Amongst a variety of different strikes there. Good grazing right hand. Right cross, rather, landing for Blachowicz. I think he's loading up on his right hand. Look for a big right hand for Blachowicz. Just timing it. Good head movement from Blachowicz, avoiding that rainbow kick. It's another offensive trick of Israel Adesanya. This one is a high kick with a bit of a upward rainbow arch. Oh, there you go. Blachowicz opening up. Good right hand. Didn't really connect, but he followed up with a Good left kick to the midsection. It's one of Jan Blachowicz's more effective strikes. Izzy so far unable to land any of his signature, if you want to call them, kicks. Good oblique kick lands for Izzy. So far he's attempted his rainbow kick, his question mark kick from both lead and power foot. Wow. Izzy's playing with the jab, but it's playing with fire. Check left hook coming from Jan. Came super close to connecting. Oh, Jan ducking under the kick of Izzy. Super close fight. Jan charges in. Izzy moves backwards, avoids all of it. Two and a half minute mark here. Second round. Two solid leg kicks. Land for Stylebender. Oh. Jan looking to close things up here. See? That's interesting. He's like testing the waters here with the clinch. And find some success in it, is young Blachowicz. Pokey poke. Just a little graze. He is keeping his hands open. He should get a warning on that when he starts playing the hand game. Blachowicz lands a body kick followed by a jab. One landed more to the neck. A good kick to the midsection coming from Stylebender. Good jab. Both men exchange right there. Stand in the pocket. Be careful. Oh, going a little too high with the inside. Yeah, he was sliding out of the way, and it went up high. I mean, fuck. Inadvertent foul, but second one nonetheless. Adesanya doing some good work behind his jab now. Getting right back to the center. Under a minute left. Adesanya looking for a flying knee. Blachowicz looks at him like, yeah, that's funny. Oh, be careful dipping your head, though. See, Adesanya able to avoid all of those punches except for that kick in the end. That kick for Jan Blachowicz is money. In every single fight, he's got a good left kick. It's a very effective weapon. Some good kicks to the legs from Israel. 15 seconds left on the clock. Check hook. Getting through for Jan. It's like a jab, check hook. Nice little combination. Good fundamentals of boxing. Another close round, man. Check the fight stats. We are sitting at 42-31 in favor of Jan Blachowicz. More leg kicks landed for Stylebender this time. Really looking to work on the foundation of his opponent. Jan, as you can tell, prefers the body shots. And then there's a bit of a disparity in the head strikes landed as well, with 16-9 in favor of your defending champ. So far, Jan Blachowicz winning by small margin. Got him up both rounds. Anyone have a link? Yeah, bro, we got you. You just got to go to our Discord, link to which you can find in the description below. Or I'll go ahead and post it here in the chat. Go over here. We got you covered, brother. Here we go. Third round now. Really closely contested fight. I have Yan up 2 rounds, but by a very small margin. Again, good check, left hook for Yan. Charges in. Good combination for Polish power. Looking for a takedown here in the end of it. Uh-oh. Got the back of Izzy. Holding on to the neck. Oh, good knee on the separation. Oh, Izzy wings him with a good left hook. Blachowicz got a little bit careless. Took some chances now. Now Izzy got him with a good left hook of his own. And a nice high kick coming from Stylebender. Blachowicz, he's doing a good job recovering. But both of them are opening up now in the third. This is interesting. The action's starting to come up. I mean, yeah, he got reminded, like, hey, don't get carried away. This guy, he's got some power too. He can hit you. What's more, you have to be careful with is not the power of Izzy, but the deadly accuracy. As he lands a solid lead kick to the body, Yan able to wrap him up and put him up against the fence. Just what he needs to do. Very smart approach here. This is going to allow him to recover. But that was the most significant strike landed of the fight, which started as a barrage of punches coming from Jan Blachowicz. A little too comfortable. A little too comfortable. We approach 2.5 minute mark here in the third. Oh, looking for that knee, Anderson Silva style. Good check on that leg kick from the Polish. A little under 2 minutes left here. Israel's having a much better round here in the third. Oh, good exchanges here. Izzy got a good 1-2 off. Still unable to land any of the high kicks, however. The thing that makes him most lethal. Nice switch kick gets through for Yan. Approaching 1 minute mark. Third round. They're both hitting each other with the jabs. They got good timing on it. Good left hook lands for Yan. Izzy rolled with it. It's almost like y'all remember Anderson would roll his head with the punches and kind of negate some of the impact. Not the smartest thing to do, but it does take some of the oomph off of the opposition's punch. Got the double underhooks for Jan Blachowicz. He needs a takedown, I would say, here to even things out.
He needs to defend here and then big strikes when they break again.
Yes.
He'll lose his round.
It's his round anyways.
Yeah. Big strike. Big strike. Big strike. Come on.
Oh, 15 seconds left to go. Let's see who wants to make an impression in the eyes of the judges.
Ooh.
Oh, shit. Blachowicz fires back. Working the jab. No real big explosion or anything. Nobody going after it at the end of the third. Kind of choosing to be more reserved and keep their energy. Okay. Close fight. Checking the fight stats again. 78-72. Israel had a much better third round. Kind of closing that gap that Jan was starting to build. Again, 1 minute of control time for Jan Blachowicz as he was able to secure a takedown very briefly. I check out the highlights here. Here he charges in. Gets a takedown a little bit, but let's check out the one that hurt Jan. Left hand from Izzy. Bang. That didn't do anything. He rolled off. Alright, round number 4. Let's do it. Super close fight. Izzy going downstairs with the leg kicks once more. Сука, блядь. Я знаю. They're both tentative. A bit. Blachowicz looking for a takedown. Decides to avoid it. Opts out for clinching up against the fence line. Instead, Izzy disengages. Oh! Big right hand getting through for Jan. And that one stumbled Izzy back. Yeah, it landed. I was as good as Izzy's left hook in the last round. Good deep. Lands for style bender. Another good hook. Landing for Jan. It was a little too close to be the most effective. It kind of hit him with the wrist or the open palm instead of the knuckle. Izzy going downstairs with the kicks. Blachowicz answers with a kick to the midsection. We're approaching 3.5 minute mark. Starting to get a little bit more loosey-goosey now. Starting to open up. Good right hand. Lands for style bender. Downstairs with the body shots. And again upstairs with a right hand. Jan's going to get a takedown. That was nice. This is how you use that extra 15 pounds, man. Getting right to it. Passing into half guard. Row. 3 minutes left on the clock. I was going to look to pass once more. This is great position to be in if you're Jan Blachowicz. Coming up on 2.5 minutes here. Again, lots of time to work here for Jan Blachowicz. Let's see if Israel can get himself closer to the cage, and he can use that to frame himself back up. He's shrimping towards it. A much heavier man. This is gonna even out, you know, their energy expense throughout the fight a little bit. 2 minutes left to go. Blachowicz trying to make himself heavy, earning himself some control points, doing just enough to keep the fight grounded. Izzy looking to move the hips, but Jan shuts that down real quick. Jan almost turned him away from the cage. Good work from the champion. I think at this point, Israel is just going to ride it out on his back. Unless we see one explosion. But this late into the fight, it can happen, but less likely. He's hooking with the wrong leg. I'm not impressed with bottom escapes. Mine are better. Farhad, come on. Jan passing into side control meanwhile. Yeah, this is going to really suck if you're Stylebender. It's got more options here. Got some decent ground and pound here. Jan really just smothering Izzy.
Well, it's just got half guard back. That's good.
Izzy regains half guard. 20 seconds left to go. Yeah, big round for Jan. I got pole 3-1. Israel's going to need a finish going into the final round. I told y'all, he ain't knocking this dude out. He's too tough. He's too big. He can win on points, but...
Fight's not over, yeah.
You BJJ snob, you. Oh, you already know. Come on, Izzy. He needs a finish here. Or a super, super, super decisive round. Like a 10-8. And that's knocking Jan down a couple of times, you know? This is the best round for Blachowicz so far. Able to land some significant shots. That takedown was money. Looking at the striking differentials, you got about 120 to 90. 3 to 4. Strike differential between the two with about just under 5 minutes of control time for Jan Blachowicz. Round number 5, fifth and final round, is underway. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Izzy white belt, what the hell? Jan is certainly making him look like it. That, you know, there's a weight difference. There's many factors. Good jabs for Jan. Is he looking for some solid counters with his right? Looking to go over. Good head movement from Stylebender. Blachowicz, he's not as fancy as your boy Izzy, but like I've been saying it, he's very defensively sound. Not a whole lot of shit getting through for Izzy. He's really got to work to land everything. Good head movement. Stylebender avoids it, but that jab gets through. One of them did. I don't like Izzy keeping his hands so low. This ain't the kind of guy you want to do this with. Don't do this in the pocket, Izzy. Not with this dude. Nice. Good right hand getting through for Izzy. Kind of got to go for broke here, man. You need a finish. Or you can just chuck it up as a L and just cruise to a decision loss. Which he might be doing subconsciously at this point. In an attempt to preserve oneself. 3 minutes left to go. Good right hand. I mean, Israel's pushing through. He's looking to land. He's definitely looking to land. Is the gas tank there? Nice spinning kick. That one hurt him. Because Jan's got his hands low now. Looking to block more body shots. Good straight. Landing for Blachowicz. And they're both spent. This has been a war of attrition. Oh, another big takedown for Jan Blachowicz. That's going to seal the motherfucking deal, y'all. Shout outs to the chat, man. Appreciate y'all for coming through. Seeing a bit of history here. Jan Blachowicz just proving everybody how motherfucking good he is. I told y'all, put some respect on his name. Yeah, motherfucker was sleeping on him. Oh, Israel Adesanya. Oh, he's about to become two-time champion. The John Jones fight. Yeah, alright.
Yeah, if he doesn't pass here, if he doesn't do anything, I mean, one takedown versus that whole round that Izzy had, I don't know.
4-1 Jan. 4-1 Jan. That's it. 4-1 Jan, man. Even 3-2. Even if you want to be super biased towards Israel, you give him 2 rounds. Which ones would you give him? The third one, obviously, and not the fourth one, not this one. He didn't do anything effective in the fifth. The first 2 were very fucking close, but it was 16-10 with strikes landed in favor of Jan, and then the second one, it was like, I don't remember the exact numbers, but it was Jan by a slightly wider margin than 16-10. So unless the judges are just completely either paid off or haven't been watching the fight, it's a clear decision win for the Polish Power.
Why is Izzy pushing away from the cage?
Yeah, he's not getting back up. That weight's too much, man. Weight's too much. Edgy bra. Should have ate more pizza. Damn. Oh, big round and pound for Jan. Really looking to seal the deal. He moved into the mount. He just really gave him a good pummeling there in the end. He lost the last 2. He won the third one. And the first 2, I had Jan winning because I was looking at the strike stats, where he was landing more shots.
He just barely got it, I think.
Just barely? Just barely? 4-1 is not just barely, though.
3-1.
And we're not judging the fight in totality. We're watching it as a, round by round basis. Izzy's good. Izzy's the best at 185 pounds. Y'all need to stop this shit. Moving to different weight classes. Too soon, bro. Too soon. So y'all still want to see him fight John Jones? I don't know. Me, not so much. Long live Polish Power. I told y'all, put some respect on Izzy's name. On Jan's name. What the fuck? Been smoking too much. Smoking that sticky. Anyways, man, leave a like and a sub on your way out. If you got a link from your boy and then was able to enjoy the fights. I see the numbers starting to dwindle a little bit. We all know what we saw, basically. Check in with me tomorrow. If y'all like pro wrestling, I'm going to be doing AEW Revolution. Smoke along. Exploding barbed wire. Japanese death match of doom between Moxley and Kenny Omega. All right. That's all I need to say. exploding barbed wire death match. Facts. Big weekend, big weekend. Also, if you're a fan of the ball, we got All-Star Weekend tomorrow. We got the challenges, the 3-point dunk contest, All-Star game, the whole patois. I'll be also keeping my eye on that. 49-45 for one. Jan Blachowicz. I told you, put some respect on that man's name. Put some respect on his name. No, not takedowns, because he won the first 2 rounds on striking. Facts. And I don't think Israel is that bad. I think Jan is just that fucking good. He's not a transitional champion, goddammit. And y'all put some respect on his name. That's 5 in a row. Very quality opponents for Jan Blachowicz. Israel Adesanya, Corey Anderson, Dom Reyes, fucking Luke Rockhold, and then there was one more. There was one more he killed recently. Nikita Krylov? Was it Nikita? One of them.
Krylov is not.
Krylov is a savage. Stop it. Stop it. He beat somebody else. Don't make me pull it up, though. But yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Jan Blachowicz getting it done in a very historic UFC 259 unanimous decision win over UFC middleweight champion Stylebender, moving up to challenge him for the UFC light heavyweight title. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate y'all for pulling up, man. We had a awesome turnout. Leave a like and a sub on your way out if you haven't already. I would greatly appreciate it, and it will help your boy out immensely in his YouTube career path. Check us out next weekend for UFC Fight Night something. I don't even know what, but we'll be doing it. Also tomorrow, AEW Revolution. Exploding barbed wire death match. Moxley and Omega. Tremendous! Other than that, what we just witnessed, epic. Amanda Nunes defeats Megan Anderson. Why is he being interviewed instead of Jan Blachowicz right now? He's still cracking on damn Borrachinha. Yeah. Jason, thanks for pulling up. I'm just gonna go over the results real quick once I get finished listening to this interview. Just take a minute and process this whole thing. All right. He's saying all the right things. Gracious in defeat. Give Jan Blachowicz some shine now, please. No longer undefeated. Taking big risks, though. Not a lot of people do this.
It was close.
Yo, I mean, he
doesn't have
this wasn't no Forrest Griffin, though. This was no Stephan Bonner. This was the champ. Keep that in mind. Does this lower Adesanya's stock? Nah, not really. Still the greatest middleweight fighter. I mean, it cuts those fucking super fight ambitions, and you know, puts him in the right place, which is not fucking around and taking fights against people that are significantly bigger than he is at the night of the fight. Night, everybody. Thanks. Yup. Appreciate the company. Appreciate the viewership. You're the man, bro. See you either tomorrow or next week, alright? Adesanya's excuse was asleep. No. That was a joke aimed towards his last opponent, who's been making too many excuses. Cheers, lads. See you when Stipe destroys Francis. Hey! Props to Izzy for moving up and fighting Polish power. Hell yeah, dude. Nothing but respect. I knew Jan would win. I knew it too, man. You know what? I made a prediction, and I will be like, a little bit. I'll be like, told you so. Told you so. Give him respect. Give him respect. I told you to fucking put some respect on this man's name. Why did y'all count him out? I know y'all want a fairy tale ending. Oh, Israel, 2-division champion, is gonna fight John Jones next at a heavyweight. Or some goofy shit. Nah, wake back up, motherfuckers. Reality just hit y'all today. The weight classes exist for a motherfucking reason. Sorry, I get carried away. I get carried away. I get emotional. I'm passionate about the sport. The MMA police would get me for fucking spreading the links against Uncle Dana's wishes. Never counted anybody out. They're both animals. Not saying you. I'm not saying you. I'm saying the general MMA sphere. Fans, media, promoters, you know, I don't mean you, you and me, we're hardcore fans, we've been around, we're just bleed era, face the pain. Is Adesanya going to move up to heavyweight now? No, that got stopped pretty quickly, didn't it? But yeah, man, just taking a minute to decompress, process all of this. Very epic night of fights, very historic. The preliminaries were absolutely filthy. Oh my god. Back-to-back first, second round finishes. You had submissions, TKOs, flashy knockouts, the whole nine. I mean, mwah. It was beautiful. So let's go ahead and run the results back real quick, man. Again, Jan Blachowicz getting it done over Israel Adesanya, 4-1, retaining his light heavyweight championship belt. In our co-main event, Amanda getting it done over her challenger in Megan Anderson. Getting that slick triangle choke armbar combination. Nice. Proving to everybody why she is pound for pound #1 female fighter on the planet. In our co-main event, unfortunately, we had a disqualification. Aljamain Sterling walking away the champion after Petr Yan landing a blatantly illegal strike to the down opponent. Aljamain unable to continue. As a result of said strike, just sucks all the way around for everybody. Fighters, fans. Petr didn't want to lose like that. Aljo didn't want to win like that. Fans didn't want to see it like that. So I'm thinking they're going to run it back. They absolutely have to. They have to. On the undercard, Islam Makhachev getting a dominant win deep in the third round over always tough Drew Dober, as well as Aleksandar Rakic picking up a good solid worksman-like win over our boy Thiago Santos Macheta, who's down 3 fights in a row now. That's rough. 3 in a row, back to back to back. On the prelim side of things, Dominick Cruz getting a split decision win over Young Blood Casey Kenny. We got Kyler Phillips getting a unanimous decision win over Song Yadong. Askar Askarov doing his thing, picking up a good win over Joseph Benavidez. And Kai Carter France with a comeback from behind win over Rogerio Bontorin. On the early prelims, I mean, I'm gonna just let y'all see this for yourself. Other than a solid competitive fight between Tim Elliott and Jordan Espinosa, that wasn't very competitive. Elliott kicked his ass. We had Kennedy Nchukwu and Carlos Ulberg, which was fight of the night material. Highly suggest you guys go back and check that one out. Back and forth fight. Carlos Ulberg was leading the fight, staying ahead of his opponent, but Kennedy just staying in there, staying composed, overcoming some adversity early on, getting that comeback from behind win on his opponent, giving him his first loss. We saw Sean Brady picking up an arm triangle win deep in the third round over his opponent Jake Matthews and remaining undefeated. Lavinia Souza took a L to Amanda Lemos the very first round. Pretty dominant show, of course, from Amanda Lemos. Moving on, Uros Medic stays undefeated, getting Alan Cruz, an opponent who had a much greater reach advantage over Uros Medic, getting him out there very early, very effectively, and very violently. And of course, the first fight that kicked everything off, Trevin Jones picking up a quality win. Second round TKO punch over his opponent in Mario Batista. So yep, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this has been UFC 259, a DIM TV presentation of our little watch along. We thank you for joining. Leave us a like and a sub on the way out, as I can barely continue to talk. The reefer is taking its toll. I'll see y'all either tomorrow or next week. Again, repetition. As for Jan, congratulations, motherfucker. Hell yeah. Did he TKO him with his dong? Damn, I miss Song Yadong. How could I have? Fun times. Great stream, bro. Appreciate it. Good night, everybody. You're the man, MJ. Hold it down. Camaro Omega Moxley Bloodbath. I'll be there. Is Izzy's face okay? It's okay. Just a little swollen. Could be okay. So that wraps things up for our little streamerooski. And we out. Peace and one love, y'all. Catch y'all on the flip side. Hey, what are y'all still doing here? I told you to leave. The stream is over, man. Ain't nothing left here. We out. I'm tired. I'm going to sleep. Bye.